All right. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. And today, we should be finishing up Alien Isolation, I think. I don't remember exactly where I left off. I know I'm within, like, the last handful of chapters. But that's, like, I don't remember which chapter I was in. I'll just have to see as I get into it. But hello, Ryan. Hello, Dream Master. It's time. Maybe to finish the game. Maybe. I'm not 100%. But I'm like... Oh, my controller wasn't even on. I tried to start pressing buttons. Hello? Hello, controller? Can we skip the intro videos? Although, can I even skip this game? It's whatever. I don't know if I've ever skipped the intro videos to this game. Hold on. Okay, yeah, we should be able to finish the game. I think. Still have that crazy beard? I do. Unfortunately. Ugh. I don't know why. I must have slept weird, but I've had this strange discomfort in, like, my left ribs all day since I got out of bed. The engineering transit station. It says that that's here. Somewhere. Where? I guess... Am I missing something? Hold on, like if I go down here, is it gonna tell me to turn around? It does. Huh? Where do you want me, game? I mean, I could just take a random train. I could just... Oh, hello, charge pack. No, charge pack isn't... A sensor's helpful for the Molotov, but no. Charge pack doesn't do a whole lot for me right now. Does this door open? Like, where does the game want me? I'm where... my objective is... Oh, wait. It says go to San Cristobal.
Think of your fellow passengers. Take your
That's not here. Alright, I'm getting on a random train. It's happening. Lauren's Systech Spire, because, like, I can just... I think what's happening is it wants me to travel somewhere that doesn't directly connect to this station. So my like stopping point, so to speak, is here along the way, which is why it has a little bullet point, but my main objective is to go to San Cristobal, which just isn't an option. So I'm just gonna get on a random train. And as I hop around between the train stations, eventually it should pop up, right? Pro tip for those that live in the city. Never do this. This is a terrible idea. Just figure it out. This would be such a waste of time. Of course, I have never done anything like this while living in the city. Because that would be stupid. And like I said, a waste of time. I would absolutely never do something like this. Where I just randomly hop around from place to place in the hopes that I will find where I need to end up. I would never. Don't be ridiculous. I have a flamethrower and it brings me a little bit of comfort. But I have, like, no fuel for this thing.
Station serving Sexism communication technologies
Service offline.
Gemini exoplanet solution.
PsyMed. PsyMed should work. What was on my motion sensor? Something is pinging on the sensor and I don't like it. I can't really make out what it is either. It's in the vents. Okay, hiding spots. There is a hiding spot. I could see my train come in from here. I'm just gonna hang out like in this corner. If I need... Oh, that was the train. I couldn't tell what exactly I had heard for a second. Please. Please. Let me in. This is going to my destination.
Sevastopol Science and Medical Tower.
Go. Okay. That's fine. As long as I get there untouched. Shit, I don't remember. I think going off of memory after I tried to purge the nest, which maybe we did purge the nest. It's entirely possible that we were able to do that.
Medical. Did you manage to get to comms?
I'm here, but I was too late. Apollo's recovered from the reactor purge and locked out external comms again.
Damn it. So why'd you send me here?
Plan B, Rip. See, before I left, the system showed a ship approaching Sevastopol. I think it's the Anisadora. Marlowe managed to send out its auto codes to call it in while comms were temporarily open.
We've got to get to it. Is it docking?
No, but it's in a holding position nearby. Head for the ambulance bay. The shuttle's a really short range, but they'll make it.
Got it.
Okay. What I was saying. Not 100% whether or not the purge really worked to get rid of the nests. I didn't necessarily get confirmation on it. But at the very least, if I did purge the nest, I saw at least 4 Xenos escape from it. So I don't think anywhere on the station will be safe from now until the end of the game. I got that period where I at least thought none of them were on station. You know, we were giant bug thing free for a couple hours the other time, or yeah, the other day. I played this a couple days ago. That's right. Yeah, now so far, even with all the train station jumping, there has been one in the vents in like every area. But hello, Jess. Sunglasses is great for this game, Ryan. She's lying too. She just wants you to waste your points, that's all. That's all she wants. What's 10 to 4? Okay. Okay. Where's my phone? Is my auto lock on? No, it is not. I just saw something at the bottom that said Ripley is not a violent. Well, that's a great thing to show up and barely be able to see.
Marlowe's already taken one of the shuttles.
Okay, find an ambulance. Oh my god.
It's really did a number on this place.
Has Duke Nukem arrived yet? Unfortunately not. Oh, you're saying 10-4 as in like the police code? I thought you were saying like 10 to 4, like a sports record. That's how I read it. Hold on, load this bullet. The ammo situation in general could be a lot better. This ammo economy is a little brutal right now. Why am I back in medical? I blew this place up. Why am I back here? I'm getting like PTSD immediately. This was like the most difficult area. Oh my. Why is there a working Joe? Why is a working Joe in here? I'm not running. You're running. Oh, I could shoot him, but it's such a bad idea.
Looking for you is wasting valuable company time.
I can't really see over there.
I will find you.
Hold on. Oh, he is there. I have to like look for the movement when it's that dark. That's genuinely just black as far as I can see.
I'm sure this is a misunderstanding.
It's coming back.
I will find you.
He will not find me. Check this shit out. Check that out. Now I just have to stay ahead of him as I sneak. I genuinely cannot see. I just gotta get a feel for the room. Oh, I remember this room. Okay, I know where I'm at. I do actually know where I'm at. This alien in the vents doesn't seem all that angry. He seems fairly chill, actually. I've read that stuff before. There's nothing new. I saw the wheelchair one. What are these? Ambulance craft? There's no way. This is not what I'm looking for. You turned off nightmare mode? I wish I could. Actually, the allegations are untrue. My motion tracker's still busted. Look at it. That's how you know. And my map doesn't work. Easy confirmations. Expect some small hands jokes. I have already seen some. I don't know why this time. She's uploaded that short before. It's an older one. But all of a sudden this time, people made the joke into, I have small hands. Get away from me. And there goes my flamethrower fuel. Because, you know, last time we were all just like, oh, haha, false phrasing yet again. Oh my god, I can't see with the Molotov out. The flame completely overpowers the entire rest of the environment with the shades on. I cannot see with the Molotov in my hand. Wait, is that it? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? He's on your right, Ripley. Shit. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. But yeah, I don't know if you are out of the loop on this one. Just go and check False's recent short from this morning.
It's
You were holding a flaming bottle? I don't think the flaming bottle gives you away. I'm not 100%, like I know the flashlight does, but I don't think the Molotov gives you away. It should if it doesn't. It's really bright. Like it's really bright. It realistically would, but I'm just not sure if it does. Yeah, so right as I was like, oh, this alien seems pretty chill. I like this one. I hate this one.
We're experiencing a heightened. What are you doing here?
He saw me? Bro, I peeked him so fast. How did he see me? I gave him the quickest little... Oop. That's insane.
Come out, wherever you are.
I could shoot him. No, those lockers, I can't hide in those, actually. Oh, there you are.
Are you playing a game?
Oh my god, wait, did he just... Is he... That is him. Okay.
I'm sure this is a misunderstanding. I will find you. Gone. A waste of both our time.
I hear the safe station. Oh! It seems like he can see the Molotovs. Well, shit. What happens then when it's my only form of defense and I have to be holding it? What does one do in that situation? I guess it's just in that situation, the Molotov won't save me. I guess the flamethrower will be my only, like, consistent save me option. From the alien, that is. Like, the Joes, I have the bolt gun. The alien doesn't attack those guys. They're, synthetic. So the Xeno doesn't give a shit about them. Unfortunately. Hello? Please no alien. Please. Wouldn't recommend drinking it while it's on fire. I wouldn't recommend drinking it in general. It's just gonna taste like gasoline. You know how high of a percentage it takes to make a good Molotov? Actually, even just in this game specifically, do you know what I'm making the Molotov out of? It's ethanol. I'm putting a few good helpings of ethanol into that cocktail. It's the literal ingredient that you use to craft the Molotovs. I think I'm good. Oh. I'm not good. Son of a bitch. See there? I had enough time. Grab the thing, Ripley. Where are we going? right there. Oh. I think it's fine. Shit. Thankfully, he's just sitting there.
Coordinates already in the system. Just punch the dash.
What about you?
He's moving. Ripley, just punch the dash! Just punch it! Ripley! Catch me up on what's happening. Nothing story-wise yet. Is there anything there? Oh! I was gonna say, I can't see a damn thing. Come get me now, Xenos. In the ambulance craft. I also have no idea. I mean, right now, I took the ambulance craft somewhere. I think...
Can you hear me?
Out of range. Not sure how much longer the link's gonna.
I think the Anisadora is where we are now. I was preoccupied earlier with, you know, having like 4 Xenos running around in the vents. It is the Anisadora. So we're not even on Sevastopol, which means there should be no Xenos here. Probably. Maybe. Actually, there should definitely not be. We left the ship? Well, you know, we left that ship to go and land on a dead ship that I think is like attached to it. Not 100% on that one.
Streak. We've barely been scraping a living the past couple of years, and the Anisadora is starting to look like the wrecks we salvage. Can't say the crew's been faring any better. Then we found that flight recorder. It belongs to a ship, the Nostromo, Wayland-Yutani property. That means there'll be a reward. But then Marlowe had an even better idea. Extrapolate the path of the flight recorder to try to find the wreck of the Nostromo. We got lucky. Found a distress signal, and now we're following it. This is it. I can feel it in my bones. He always said he'd do right by me.
Yikes. I know how that one ends. I know what happens when they go after that distress signal. Wait a second, this just opens? What have I been to? Videos, streams, and videos, and streams. Can you face more than one? Oh yeah. Thank God. Marlowe, Heist says he's just picked up some kind of signal. I've got Lewis trying to decode it now. Could be the Nostromo. Want to come up and see it for yourself? Shit. Technicians report 10/24/2137. Marlowe, I just had to do some much needed work on the sub-light engines. The old girl was complaining so loudly I'm surprised something didn't fall off during the last jump. Everything's holding together for now, but she'll need a full overhaul soon, and not just for the core systems. We keep pushing her like this, and we're gonna end up being the only salvage crew hitchhiking through deep space. It's gonna be an expensive job, so let's hope you're right about that beacon. It could be our last chance for a decent paycheck. Anyway, I had to reset the door key code afterwards. The new one is 4510. GS3 is still the best in the series. Boop, 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 boop. I wish that Konami had put the collection together in a way that made me want to buy it, because I was actually planning on buying it. But then the review embargo lifted the day before, and like we started to see how little effort went into it, and I was like, yeah, black box copies and emulation it is. It costs about the same anyway. Oh, and GOG copies for the ones that have it. Because like MGS 1 and 2 have native PC ports already that just look better and have more visual options than what they put out for the Master Collection. Which is crazy because those ports are like 20 years old. What's this? And I think they're like $6 a piece on GOG or something like that. Come on, generator. You're my last hope. Please? Just awful.
Ricardo, in case you're hearing me, I've got the Municipal's basic power systems back online. Doors should be open. Hopefully some light. Still no sign of Mario.
How was the platinum for the collection, though? What?
Marlo? Where are you, Marlo?
Thanks for switching the power back on. You saved me a job. I only needed it offline temporarily. I had some things to fix.
Marlo? Wait, does that mean Taylor would be here too? Probably. Oh, unless he killed her. Which is possible. Marlo sounds suspicious. He was the guy in the cell who gave us the flashback.
Plenty of free spots.
Ripley, Mahler double-crossed me. He said he'd give me all the data he had on the creature so I could take it to the company, but he...
Taylor? Taylor! Marlo, what are you doing?
What no one else seems prepared to do. Come find me, Ripley. I got something for you.
Okay. Just one face hugger. Just one face hugger. That's all. Well, that's just a radio, isn't it? Yeah. Just a little baby alien. Jess, have you seen these movies? Whatever it was that attached itself to Foster is dead. I found it on the floor by her bed, all curled up like a spider. Foster said she felt fine, but I insisted on putting her into hypersleep. That thing must have done something to her, but maybe I can slow the process. Sevastopol's the nearest station, so I'm going to get her checked out. Quarantine will be a problem, but I figure the Nostromo flight recorder may be the ticket in, whatever we have to do. Oh, I thought I was... Hold on. Need to rewatch them. Okay. Here we go.
Anisadora, this is Marshal Waits of Sevastopol. Officially, I should deny your request to dock. Sevastopol is currently being decommissioned, and I can't compromise security for unscheduled vessels. However, in the light of the property you found, I will allow a small number of your crew to dock via a short-range shuttle. I must remind you that Sevastopol is entitled to a cut of any reward for return of said property once it's on station. Let me know your decision. Waits up.
Nah, he was sketchy the whole time. I knew it. He was dirty. That's why he tried to kill me. And that's why his bitch ass is dead. Because karma exists. I didn't get a chance to check the reviews, but it isn't as everybody says, or maybe that's just me coping. Well, yeah, I've just, like, I've looked at it, and for me, I don't want to spend full price on a collection if all I'm getting is either A, just emulation without visual enhancements, or B, a port that is still locked at 720p for some reason. In the case of MGS 2 and 3. Well, I guess, oh no, never mind. The MSX games are still emulated, and the NES games that are also included with them. Like Snake's Revenge and stuff, right? That's on there, I think. Snake's Revenge is in there, right? Or is it just the MGS1 NES port that's included? I don't remember.
Brought up to Sebastopol. Broke all the rules, get her ashore. That was stupid, Edmund. Stupid. You don't beat this thing, Ripley. You can't. All you can do is refuse to engage. You gotta wipe out every trace, destroy any clue, stop its infection from spreading, make sure there's no chance of the human race ever making contact with it again. Because the moment it makes contact, it's won. The company's never gonna know what happened here. Nobody is. I won't allow it.
All right, hear me out, chat. Hear me out, right? Maybe the dude's got a point. If we're being honest. Like, he's not wrong. It sounds like a good call. That's what I'm saying. I feel like he might actually have the right idea here, if I'm being completely honest. Twin Snakes is such a goof show. Yeah, I've heard things about Twin Snakes, for sure. I've heard things about a lot of Metal Gear games. It's definitely a franchise with its ups and its downs, from what I can tell. From old shoddy NES ports of like the originals to Snake's Revenge existing, which pretty much the TLDR behind like Snake's Revenge is that if you buy it is Metal Gear Solid 2 essentially, but if you buy it on NES, it's an entirely different game in both gameplay and story than Metal Gear 2 is on the PC, like the MSX version of it. So there's like a canon and a non-canon variation of the second game in the series. It's a franchise with a lot of weird history, and every time I learn something about it, I'm just like, what the hell happened? Like throughout this franchise's life. Because every time I learn something, it's wacky as shit. Like Twin Snakes being a remake that is a faithful Metal Gear Solid remake, but then also just adds mechanics from the second game that, from what I've heard, break the balance of what otherwise is like a very faithful remake. But just those few mechanics ruin it.
Message. This is for my daughter. Hi, Amanda. I'm recording this for you, my sweetheart. And I hope you get to hear it one day. You see, I got into trouble. My ship, there was an accident, sweetheart, and we found an alien creature. It was very dangerous. And the only way we could stop it was to destroy the ship. I'm okay. I'm stuck on this lifeboat, long way out. But we had to destroy the ship. We had to destroy the Nostromo. We just couldn't risk bringing that thing home with us. I needed to protect you. Don't worry. Don't worry about me. I'm sure I'll see you very soon. I love you, sweetheart.
He has an airplane-sounding punch. Aren't they kind of, like, characteristically wacky, though? Oh, I've heard plenty about MGS4, too. And things such as 45-minute cutscenes in that game. Like, literally going nearly an hour of just watching instead of playing a single bit. I've heard that's a thing in MGS4. Hello. He's gonna... Is he gonna do it? Oh. I thought he was just gonna shoot her right there. Meant to be... Yeah, that's before aliens.
Overload the fusion reactor.
That'll turn the reactor into a goddamn nuke. You'll destroy the ship and the station.
It'll annihilate every trace of that creature. Ripley, it's the only way. I can't let it live. And I'm not letting the company have it, or they'll just start the whole thing over again.
I mean... Look, I'm not gonna lie. This guy...
Listen to me! We don't have to do this!
We might have to do this.
Marlo, please.
You heard what your mother did. She understood. If she was here, she'd be helping me. You think she would want company suits knowing the zip code of that creature? No one must know.
We could just shoot Taylor and we could leave.
Mona died on the station. Mona.
Foster's not. She was my wife. I loved her. And I killed her.
No. You should have shot her.
I think I was too late. He set it going. He set it going.
Taylor, I'll stop the overload. You have to help me. Go to that console.
I will?
Warning. Fusion reactor overload in progress.
Maybe I will.
Open the fusion system so I can work on them.
What?
I need power sent to the auxiliary generator. Look for the letters AUX.
I found it.
Aha! Come on. How many times? Is this 3? Good of the few versus many in this scenario. And for some reason, we're choosing few.
From auto to manual. Do you see it?
I can't find it.
It'll be there, Taylor. Trust me.
Like, we're talking about a race of aliens that just literally multiply with every individual human they come into contact with, right? And for some reason, we're choosing the few in this scenario. But okay, sure.
Fusion reactor overload suppressed. Safety limiters restored.
You need a queen to do that? They have a queen!
You did it.
There's already a nest on the station.
Something's happening. I don't understand. Primary systems collapse. Total system-wide cascade failure.
Fuck! Marlo forced an overload. The ship's gonna tear itself apart.
Oh god.
Critical collapse. Warning. Critical collapse.
I mean... Okay, time to go. Goodbye. See ya, Taylor. Ooh, okay. I'm out. I'm out. Deals with aliens and eggs. Is the eggs part? Oh god. A reference to that one level in Forever? Because I hope it's not. I really hope it's not. I'd rather forget that level exists. Don't mind me, just making my way out. Running away from the active space nuke. No biggie. Oh, I could drop at the save station. Didn't the company put the specimen on the ship? Oh. Well, they didn't put it there, necessarily. But
Ricardo.
they do know about it already.
Out the orbital stabilizers. We're about to fall from the sky. I'm trying to contact the Torrens, but the comms are still locked. The ambulance you just docked is screwed. The Torrens is our only way off this.
Actually, I might be good.
The broadcast from the lane just updated.
Hello, Sevastopol. Can you respond? We just saw saw a ship blow on your starboard side, took out an entire orbital stabilizer array. We have no place to dock. Please, tell us what's going on in there. We can take survivors. I'll leave this channel open. Torrens out.
Oh, I'm at max for noisemakers. Shit. You could just not do the whole thing. They set the explosions anyway. Look, maybe the story is falling apart a little bit at this point in the game. Maybe. Hold on. Oh, shit. It's okay. I got this. I got this. Oh, speaking of reviews for games that I'm probably still gonna buy it, to be honest, but not even just reviews, but like general thoughts. You know how the Call of Duty games have been doing the thing pretty consistently now, where if you pre-order the game, you can play the campaign like a week early? Well, Modern Warfare 3 comes out on Friday, and so the campaign has already been out for like a few days. The whole COD community really has already played it and been giving out their thoughts on it. Apparently, the Modern Warfare 3 campaign is like 3 to 4 hours long. And apparently, it's set up like a 3-act story structure. But right when Act 2 ends, the game ends. Like right as it's getting into like the final act of the story.
What do they want?
They cut it off for a sequel.
Can they?
No, comms are still out. Stay clear of them though. They're dangerous and desperate.
And blind. Uh-oh. Oh wait, we might be fine. If I have enough time to cut this open, there should be a vent that I can safely sneak through. I think. Let's go find the land that doesn't exist. Now let's go where we started. Okay, I'm leaving. Goodbye. One of them saw me as I was climbing in. So yeah, apparently with Modern Warfare 3, the campaign is not that good.
Journal entry 340. Right. Got to be quiet now.
Oh.
I found a small hideaway at the space flight terminal. Not exactly 5-star, but it's cozy enough. I filled a bag with essentials and picked up a few things on the way, making sure I didn't run into anyone. Too many people with guns on Sevastopol now, shooting at shadows. I mean, I have one myself, but I'm not fucking insane. At least, here it's secluded, and I'm close to the terminal. So if there is a chance of a ship arriving, I'll get a front seat.
Axel from the beginning of the game. Yeah, it's disappointing to hear that MW3's campaign came out like that, because like, okay, here's the thing. It was going to come out like that, regardless, but the game, when we first started hearing about it, it wasn't a premium title. When we've known that Modern Warfare 3 would be coming out since like around the time MW2 came out. We knew that MW3 would be this year's game already because of leaks and stuff. But at the time, it was a DLC. And then back at the beginning of the year, Activision was like, yeah, it's a DLC made by Sledgehammer for Modern Warfare 2. And everyone was like, okay, that's cool. But then, all of a sudden, Activision pulled a 180 and they were like, no, actually, this is a full premium title. This is a full game. And everyone was like, what? And Activision's statement on the matter was like, well, the team got all that they wanted to do for the DLC done, and they still had like 6 months of time left. So they're just filling it out and making it a full game. And then the campaign comes out and it's like, okay, so it's about 3 hours long and it ends on a cliffhanger to set up Modern Warfare 4. So it still kind of feels like it's a DLC. However, we did get like a thing about the multiplayer stuff, and the multiplayer side of it, I feel like, is more what they were talking about. It seems like the campaign they didn't feel the need to expand on after upgrading to a premium title. Because the multiplayer is bringing in like 50-some guns at launch. Hello, Sepper, by the way. And the thing that they're doing this year as well is all the guns from MW2 from last year's game are carrying over, like with all your progression and stuff already unlocked into the new game. So like, the total weapon count going into the launch of Modern Warfare 3, I think was like 117, if I heard right, which is insane. It's kind of batshit, actually, that there's gonna be that many guns at launch. And also, I'm not gonna lie, as an admitted COD bro, it does feel kind of nice that all of those leveled up guns with all of like my mastery camos and stuff are gonna carry into the new game. Which is weird because we all know that when the game comes out, I'm not going to want to use the old guns. I'm only going to use the new stuff. But I'm still gonna be happy about the old stuff being there. What I'm worried about is the balance of the game is probably gonna be a disaster. Like, I'm very, very worried that day one comes around and like a bunch of MW2 guns end up being the overpowered guns that everyone uses. So there's no reason to use the new stuff. It's probably gonna happen. Explain why you think so. I know nothing about it outside of I heard the length is super short. And apparently it ends on a cliffhanger. But I haven't played it and I haven't watched it. I didn't pre-order the game. But hello, Mikkel. COD is like FIFA, you get one every year. I'm going to change this meme. This is my mission. I'm going to get rid of the we get a new COD every year meme. Because what we really need to be talking about, I've said it before. You know how many COD games came out in the last 10 years, including mobile games and spin-offs? 11. I'm pausing for this. Do you know how many Pokemon games came out in the last decade, including mobile games and spin-offs? 38. So we might get a COD game every year, but we get 3 Pokemon games a year. I feel like that should be what we're memeing. In all honesty, I feel like that is more meme-worthy than the COD thing. Because Pokemon is also equally as guilty of, like, not making, you know, big overhauls to the game and kind of just releasing the same thing with minor tweaks every year. If not more so. That's the best part. I don't like Pokemon. See, at least I like Call of Duty. And because the guns are really, like, the guns and the maps are the important thing in Call of Duty, so because those completely change every year, I'm perfectly happy buying the new game every year. I don't like Pokemon. I just don't. What is this? Call logs? I don't want to read them. Okay, I'll read them. What's going on up there? I've been waiting for a call and Apollo, please stand by. Your call is being rerouted. Hello, my working Joe is acting strangely. It won't listen to anything. Please stand by. Your call is being rerouted. I need help. I'm trapped in my apartment. There's an android outside and please stand by. Your call is being rerouted. Put me through to the marshal's office. It's an emergency. Ow, shit. I'm dead? What? Okay. The COD games are terrible and Hold on. He might have managing mod, but I can still do it.
Stabilizers. We're about to fall from the sky. I'm trying to contact the torrents, but the comms are still locked. The ambulance you just docked is stuck.
And he earned it.
The torrents is our only way off this.
The W from Mickle.
We just saw a ship blow on your starboard side. Took out
We do not accept Pokemon defenders. We accept all gamers and gaming communities here. However,
We can take survivors.
Nintendo defense is not accepted here. Defending Nintendo or its subsidiaries, not acceptable in this chat. Not this one. Only because I really don't like Nintendo. I like their games, except for Pokemon. But to be fair, Pokemon is Nintendo's shitty game because Nintendo doesn't make it. I like Nintendo's games. I hate them as a company. They could not be less likable if they tried. Well, actually, that's not true because Konami exists, but they're really pushing the envelope regardless. They're seeing what the limit is and they're staying just behind it at all times. Can you time them out for 24 hours? I love that a 24-hour timeout is a good thing. Pokemon for the win, it's the GOAT. No, Pokemon is developed by Game Freak, and Nintendo just owns Game Freak. Okay, wait, chat. Do you guys know what the craziest thing about the Microsoft purchase of Activision Blizzard is? I didn't realize that this was going to be a thing. Oh, my bad. My bad. Don't shoot at me. Okay, thank you. I didn't realize this was how this was going to work until a few days ago. But the Blizzard president put out an interview talking about the Microsoft merger and all that, right? And he was talking about how much better he thinks Blizzard's games are going to get, because they won't be pressured by Activision while developing their games. And at first everyone was kind of like, huh? But then they realized that Microsoft bought Activision Blizzard, and when Activision Blizzard was a thing, Blizzard was developing games, but Activision was publishing them. So now Blizzard works under Microsoft and not under Activision anymore. And to a similar extent, Activision games will be managed and published by Microsoft instead of by Activision executives now. Which is really crazy. Because I think we can all agree that the biggest problem with like Activision Blizzard games for the last few years has been like the higher ups at Activision and their terrible business practice, right? So imagine if all those franchises from Activision Blizzard, like give it a couple years obviously because new projects have to get started or projects that were in progress need a good bit of time in the oven before this will kind of come around. But all those games that have kind of been synonymous with like bad business practice and like low quality effort might turn around because now they're under new leadership. Like Call of Duty is under new leadership for the first time in how long? 18 years? 18 years, I think. Maybe 19 even. Maybe 19. Diablo? Anyone? World of Warcraft? Just all these games that have been ruined by like the shitty live service models. There might be a turnaround. Because like so they'll stop whipping the devs. So far from what we've gotten out of that interview, it seems like that will be the case. Which would definitely be a very positive thing. Because you know what other franchises they own, man? They own, like, Crash Bandicoot. They own Spyro. They own... I mean, they own a lot of stuff outside of, like, Call of Duty and Overwatch and Warcraft, right? Like, they own a lot of smaller things. But, like, a lot of game franchises that just haven't gotten the love they probably should for a while that are now Microsoft properties, right? I've said it before. It's crazy to me that both Crash and Spyro are now owned by Activision. Or, sorry, not Activision. They've been owned. Are now owned by Microsoft. Because those are, like, traditionally PlayStation franchises. Not in the sense that, like, PlayStation owned the publishing rights to either of them. But, you know, they like, made those games and released them on the PlayStation back in the day. Like the Crash trilogy and the Spyro trilogy, right? So I always think of them as PlayStation games. But now, Microsoft owns them. You give those lot an inch, they take a mile, keep them in line. Hey man, game devs with a little freedom, they can do some good shit. Let me play Diablo offline, the servers are ass. Have you been playing the new season, Mickle? Oh, I completely, like, I haven't even thought about this in a while. The new season for Diablo came out, didn't it? Mickle, have you investigated personally? I kind of completely forgot that season 2 was gonna come out for Diablo, and I missed it. I'm only now just realizing. Haven't touched the season? Shit. Has anyone played season 2 of Diablo 4? Does anyone here have anything to report on the quality of the season? Diablo 4 was such a wild whiplash earlier this year, man. Because, like, right at launch, game was a banger. Like, everyone's playing it. Everyone's having fun. It's missing some, like, end game stuff. But, you know, it's preseason, and there's only a month to wait until season 1. So we're all just playing the game, waiting for that season to come out. And then the season comes out, and the season 1 patch completely neuters everything that people were enjoying about the game. It was just the craziest whiplash. In like a week, it went from everyone loves Diablo 4 to everyone is shitting on Diablo 4. And they did kind of deserve it. But like, it was so sad because the game was so good. People played Diablo, so many. It had such high player counts at the beginning of the year. Not at the beginning, what was it, June when it came out? For like the first month that it was out, like the first few weeks, it had crazy high concurrent player counts. But then season 1 came out, and like I said, like they just literally, they butchered all of like everyone's favorite stuff about the game with that one patch, just swiftly took it all out, and then everyone just dropped the game. Because, like, why would I keep playing if everything I played for has now been, like, patched out? They nerfed literally every build in the game. Even though some specific skills and stuff got buffs during that patch, they buffed the enemies so heavily across the entire game that every single build in the game, like no matter what you did, was going to play worse than it did beforehand. Which was just why. There were like smaller problems with it too. I'm trying to remember stuff. Like I remember, you know, we needed a gem tab. That was a big thing. But like, you know, in the grand scheme of playing a Diablo game, gem tab isn't something that's gonna be like, oh, this game is not playable. Like, I'm going to quit the game because there's no gem tab, right? It's just like, it's a quality of life improvement that people wanted, but that's not why people quit the game. People quit the game because they made every single build in the game feel like shit to play. That was the big thing. And the seasonal content that they did add was fine. Like, there was nothing wrong with it. But they just didn't add enough with Season 1 to warrant, like, fresh wiping the game from the month beforehand. Like, no one wanted to start over just because they had added, like, you know, a few quests and, like, one new item slot for your builds. Is this the game where you were a bear? Yeah. It's definitely a game where it's like, the core of what's there is so good. And if they did just, like, make some changes to bring it back to what it was right when it came out, and they just add some good seasonal content, and they keep that ball rolling, like, Diablo 4 could have a big comeback. And I'm praying it does, because, like, the game was so fun for the first month. But it's just, like, it's a time will tell sort of thing with that one. But for a lot of people, Diablo 4 ended up just being, like, a ton of gamers' first time playing an ARPG this year, because it was so popular. Like, it blew up so much. So for a ton of people, it just ended up being like a gateway game to get into Path of Exile. Like, I've got so many friends who had never played an ARPG before, despite me always telling them that they should. They just, you know, they didn't, because they're bitches. But then they saw Diablo 4, they bought Diablo 4, played it up until Season 1 came out. Season 1 came out and they dropped it, and they went and played Path of Exile instead. And I now have a bunch of friends who went from never having played an ARPG to, you know, well on their way to having 400 hours in Path of Exile, like a true, proper addict. Because they're assholes and hate good builds. Well, it's like, they they buffed builds that weren't as strong, but it's like,
You okay?
why was there such a global nerf to everything?
Locked in this terminal. If we have the coordinates for the torrents, we could align the transmitter dishes manually, bypass Apollo completely.
There's an observatory near the comms array, right?
Yeah, we should be able to find the torrent's coordinates using that. I'll get the door for you.
Okay. Yeah, I hope they can make the comeback happen for that game. It would be huge. But even if they do it, it's one of those games where, like, realistically, there won't be the Diablo 4 comeback until, like, around this time next year, realistically. Like, around the time Season 4 would come out would probably be around the time that, like, comeback season starts for it. Because you know how, like, Halo Infinite right now is on a huge comeback among, like, the FPS crowd? It took Halo Infinite, like, 2 years from... And Halo Infinite's a very similar story. It's a little different, but it's very similar, where, like, game came out, everyone played it, everyone was like, this is a good game, but the content just wasn't there to sustain the game, and it had a bunch of, like, smaller problems that kind of built up to a larger whole. And so 343 has just been patching the game and adding content for 2 years while no one has been playing. And then all of a sudden, like, the last season of the game, I think the game is in Season 5 now, so let's say, like, Season 4 of Infinite comes out, right? And there are some whispers here and there of, like, Halo Infinite might come back because the new season right now is really fun. But not a whole lot of people actually went back to check it out. But now this new season, Season 5 came out, and there was a lot more talk about it. A bunch of people went back, and it's like, whoa, this game is really fun now. Like, actually, genuinely a ton of fun. I went back and played some. The game is a blast now.
We'll make it through this, I promise.
And I was one of those people who, like, I played like 50 hours of multiplayer when it came out, but then I just kind of got bored of it because there wasn't enough there. But I've played a couple hours of the new season with friends, just offline. And we've had a blast with what we've played of it. It's in a really great spot right now. And it was sitting around like 16,000 concurrent on Steam, which might not sound like a lot, but 3 months ago, Halo Infinite was hovering around like 3,000 concurrent. And now it's hovering around like 15, 16 consistently. So, you know, the player base jumped by like 5 times the size with the new season, and it's stayed at that size. I feel like Infinite's on the comeback. Also, 16,000 might sound really small, but you gotta consider that games like Apex Legends hover at like 80,000 concurrent. So like 16 is not that small when you put it into perspective with some of the bigger hitters in the industry. Like that's a pretty high concurrent player count. Oh God, this is a new one. Oh, I have to press A. I was like, what? Why are they not staying? I thought I understood it. I almost did. Go back to Vanguard Zombies. It's great now. Someday. Oh, what? Whoa. Someday. Huh? I will have Dark Ether from Vanguard. That day might be like 20 years from now. But someday. What? I don't know if I'm understanding this. Oh my God, is it literally just line up the circles? Where are we going? Are you gonna make me go out there? I don't want to go out there. I've done enough walking around in space for one day. You'll have Dark Ether, Cold War. You never got close. I did get close on Cold War. Like if I went back, it wouldn't take me that long to finish it up.
Thank God. Ricardo, I found them.
Someday I'll have Dark Matter on BO4 as well. One day.
Check. I'm going outside.
I don't want to go outside. I don't wanna. You can't make me. Is the alien back? Well, so there, okay. Recap for anyone who wasn't here for it, right? Let me give you the rundown. So there was the one alien, right? There was the one alien. And I jettisoned the alien from the ship. It's gone. I came back. No alien for a few hours. Was great. That alien is still gone. Still probably dead. It's out in the vacuum of space, right? But then I discovered there was a nest in the reactor of the ship. And I did fry the nest. Like, the nest is dead, but I saw as it was getting cooked, I can visually confirm that at least 4 xenomorphs escaped from the nest while it was getting destroyed. So there's now a minimum of 4 xenomorphs on the station instead of just the one from earlier. You don't have dark matter? I don't on multiplayer either. But for context, we're talking about the zombies camo grinds. Because I'm always more of a zombies guy with COD than a multiplayer guy. I play a lot of multiplayer still, but I'm way more into zombies than multiplayer. There's more than 4, more like 40. I saw 4, and the nest is destroyed. BO4 sucks. People that say BO4 is ass just either didn't play it or were on the hate train. And I strongly believe it to this day. I think BO4 is one of the stronger Call of Duties, looking back at the franchise as a whole. I could get into a whole rant about the BO4 hate train. I've done it in the past. I'm more than willing to do it again. Because, like, some of the big things with BO4 hate is people will be like, the game doesn't even have a campaign. And I'm like, okay. Answer me this. How much of your time playing Call of Duty do you spend playing the campaign? For 99% of people, they don't even finish the campaign a single time. Like, that's just the COD fan base. It's a copy and paste? Okay, if you think BO4 is a copy and paste and you played it, I will believe that you played it, but you didn't play any other Call of Duty games. Because one of the big things with BO4 that people hated was how different it was. Okay, Mickle's talking zombies at least. Zombies, we could have a much better discussion. The multiplayer in BO4 is actually one of the stronger ones, and I will never back off of that. As a casual Call of Duty multiplayer enjoyer. Cause like, the hardcore COD crowd drives me insane. They're like, bro, the game was so bad, like, I only spent like 300 hours on it. Dude, here's the thing. If you enjoy a game enough to play 300 hours of it, it was not a waste of your money. It was not a bad game. If you played 300 hours, like MW2 this year, where everyone's like, MW2, like one of the worst COD games ever. And all those people have like 400 hours played on the game. What are you talking about? Only good BO4 Zombies map was 9. Bro, Ancient Evil is a top 3 Zombies map of all time. Dead of the Night is a top 5. I said it. 9 is only my 3rd favorite map in the game. I played 500 hours to make sure. Yeah. Ancient Evil costs extra. Yeah, I think with BO4 Zombies, it definitely got better during the DLC season, and a lot of people didn't have the DLC because of the Black Ops Pass. That was a big deal with BO4, was Black Ops Pass. That one, honestly, is kind of fair. For me, it's like, if I'm gonna buy the DLC, I'm gonna buy the Season Pass anyway. But for people who might only buy like one Zombies map out of the year, I kind of get it. That one's valid. If you don't know the lore with the Black Ops Pass, Black Ops 4 had 4 DLCs throughout its season, but instead of making it so you could buy them all individually for $15 a piece, you could only buy the pass that got you all 4 of them for $50 total. They only had a season pass and no way to just buy like individual DLC. And that was a huge controversy with BO4. Which again, like for me, I'm always gonna buy the season pass anyway, because you save money doing it. Like you save 10 bucks. Ultimately. As someone who wants to play every map, you save money. But if you don't want to play every map, then I get it. What's your first and second? Dead of the Night's the second favorite for me, and Ancient Evil is definitely the best map in that game. It's so good. I'm breathing a lot. I think I'm done in there. Do I just have to like go to another station now or something? If I have to pay extra to have fun playing the full game I already bought, I won't even consider the map. Well, it's like, Black Ops 3, right? Like, every Zombies fan is like, yeah, BO3 is peak. But if you didn't buy DLC for BO3, it's kind of mid. Because if you don't buy any DLC for BO3, you get one map, and it's Shadows. And Shadows is a good map, don't get me wrong. But if it's the only map available in the game, you're going to get sick of it pretty fast. BO3 does have, like, the best selection of maps and some of the best maps. But if you didn't have the DLC, then you'd probably not get the BO3 hype as much. Come on. Come on. Was a huge mythology nerd? Wouldn't you love Ancient Evil then? I guess you'd specifically have to like Greek mythology for that one, whereas 9 is like a combination of mythologies. I could see that. Best selection if you pay. To be fair, that's kind of all the zombies games though. Like pre-Cold War, before they started doing DLC for free. That's kind of how they all were. Like Black Ops 1, if you only have Kino and 5, it's all right. Black Ops 1 only reaches the goated tier if you've got Kino, 5, Ascension, Call of the Dead, Shang, and Moon. And then the 4 World at War maps also come with the Moon DLC. So it suddenly goes from like, this is okay for zombies, to it's 10 maps that are all good across the board. Like, DLC changed the... Oh, dude, don't even get me started on Black Ops 2. DLC with and without. It's the difference between playing Transit every day and playing Origins and Mob.
Bad things, Torrance. There's an alien organism here. It's deadly. We need urgent extraction.
A what?
There's no time to explain. Please, Verlaine.
There's nowhere for us to dock, Ripley. The station's tearing free from its gravity mooring. I've seen a towing platform below the spaceflight terminal, but the Torrens umbilical isn't built for it. You'll need to extend the tow platform clamp station side.
Oh my god.
Just get into position.
Okay. I can do that. So do I have to go back inside then? I just played town and gun game against bots. Yeah, really with any of the zombies games pre-free DLC, you kind of get the worst experience of the game without the DLC. Because it's kind of a natural thing where with every game, it gets better in the DLC because like the devs at that point know what they're doing with the formula and with the engine that the game is running on. So just with each map, they kind of like consistently reach a higher quality, right? Only real exception that I can think of is like in Black Ops 3, Duraisen is definitely the best DLC map. But outside of Duraisen, it's like, you know, Gorod is better than Zetsubo. Revelations is better than Gorod. I said it. I said it. All right. Revelations is better than Gorod. And then Zombies Chronicles. It has Origins. Enough said. Enough said. It's really pretty out here. I almost don't want to go back inside because I also am able to just kind of like walk around and enjoy the visuals on Plutonium. I like Plutonium for, you know, providing a nice server base to play the games on that's not infested with hackers. But it's hard to ignore that Plutonium makes it incredibly easy to pirate all those old games. Like, insanely easy. And just being able to pirate Call of Duty, it's like, it's pretty easy to do. But the downside to pirating Call of Duty normally would be you can't play online. So like all you could really do is like, you know, you get the campaign and like solo zombies. And I guess multiplayer with bots. But pirating through Plutonium, because it's a fan-based server, you can play online just fine.
Ricardo, do you copy? Ricardo, come in.
I use Plutonium, but I own all the games on Steam, and I just run them through Plutonium for better servers. So I like plutonium, but whenever the discussion comes up about it, I'm not gonna ignore how easy it makes piracy for the classic games. Oh. I should probably just wait. Wait until he finds his way out, you know? The lighting in here looks really sweet right now, I'm not gonna lie. Like all the flashing lights and smoke and stuff over there, it looks pretty sweet. Hello. Floating box. That was my nickname in high school. Made myself laugh with a boomer joke. I'm sorry. I couldn't hold it. I really tried to not laugh at myself there, but I couldn't help myself. Such a boomer joke. And it actually, I thought it was funny. Oh, painful. I don't think he's gonna leave. Call me crazy, I don't think he's leaving. Ooh. Maybe. If he doesn't leave. Wait, maybe he's leaving. Or maybe I can at least make progress. Those floor hatches should still be open. This is risky. This is risky business. Yes! They're open. Let's go. I remembered the floor hatches exist. Okay, but where is he? Or she? It? Xenos aren't gendered, are they? Shit. I guess except for a queen. Would they all just be female then? Superior life form, my ass. Thank God this was the elevator I was supposed to go to. I kind of just assumed and went for it without even checking. I bought the game, give me a working version or I'm gonna pirate. That's fair, like, you know, assuming you did buy it on console. Because it is like, if you can't be bothered to, well, okay, on PlayStation. Because Rewind, before the Microsoft merger, they actually did go in and fix all the classic era servers on Xbox. So on PlayStation, specifically. Because I hate these aliens. Everything vaporizes when meeting the 20mm tank. They killed Ricardo and I missed it? You back away, now. Away. Okay, my flamethrower started clicking. I'm so lucky that it did not come at me there. Oh, my luck ran out. I'm on PlayStation and we get scammed. Well. Oh, hell no. Are you kidding me? Oh, wait, this was after I came back in, right? Yeah, okay, it is. It is. Spoke too soon? I did. It's like spraying water at a cat. It is actually pretty much exactly like that. Mikkel, unfortunately, in this situation, being a PlayStation fan has bit you in the ass because the server's not getting fixed on there, as I see it, is retaliation. Because think about it, right? They did actually go in and fix the servers on Xbox, but they didn't do it on PlayStation. It is absolutely intentionally retaliatory of them to only fix it on Xbox because Sony tried so hard to block the merger from going throughout the entire process. It is absolutely intentional that they did not fix those servers. There's no doubt in my mind. They knew exactly what they were doing. And honestly, Sony deserves it. I said it. Sony brought that on themselves. I won't lie. It's unfortunate for PlayStation players, but Sony really brought that on themselves. That now a lot of COD fans, like the hardcore COD community, is pretty likely to go to Xbox in the future. Because like we all know that something will come up eventually where like there will be some minor marketing deal with Xbox compared to Sony, or like the games will go on Game Pass or whatever it might be. And on top of that, like, you know, Xbox has full back compat with working servers. Like, there's definitely now a lot of reason, if you're a hardcore COD fan, to be on Xbox versus PlayStation. And Sony kind of brought that on themselves in a lot of ways. Oh my god, there's still a human alive somewhere. I hear him. Oh, now's a bad time to go for it. Come on, go find him. You can smell him. I know you can. Not me. Not me. Okay, not me. We just gotta go for it, really. The risky maneuvers always win. That's what I've learned in my time with this game. I think he found the human. Or he's just about to if he didn't. Where is this guy? I actually have no idea where this dude is. Like, I can hear him. Okay, the director AI is really having a fun time right now. You see how he was like running that little circle around there until I got into the floor hatch, and now he's running circles up above where I'm going to pop out? He did it last time too. The game director is really just putting the pressure on for this checkpoint. It's making sure I have a rough time trying to slip out of here. Oh my god. That is bad. Now's my time. Uh-oh. Stay back. Just back into the elevator and leave. God, I have such a small amount of flamethrower fuel left. Noisemakers might be my best friend here. I'm not gonna lie. That flamethrower fuel is not gonna cut it. That's not even gonna save me once. And I don't have a Molotov either. Oh boy. Oh boy. This will be a fun checkpoint. I still wasn't able to save on the way out. Okay, so... Oh. Oh, they really got Ricardo, huh?
Oh no.
Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's nasty. That's real unfortunate. There he is. I'm gonna have to play pretty carefully until I can get to the next save station here. It's just me and Ripley. Is he in the vents or out of the vents? Currently. I think he's in the vents currently. Oh. Hello? Any aliens? Oh, I can take a breath. Beautiful. I think he just dropped out of the vents. Oh, he definitely did. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ripley. Ripley. Ripley? Ripley! We need to go a little faster. He didn't hear that. He definitely did not hear that. Don't worry about a thing. Does he smell me? Oh my god, I'm gonna suffocate. Oh my god. Leave! Whew. I'm holding the button. Okay. What is he doing? I'm gonna wait a second. I'm gonna wait. Because the last time I thought I was safe, I was not safe. But right now, I seem at least a little bit safe. I am not safe. Oh, he went into the vents. I'm safe. For now. For this very moment. This noisemaker might be clutch in a second here. See, revolver ammo. It's not exactly what I'm looking for. Flamethrower fuel. That would be incredibly cash money right about now. But revolver ammo doesn't do a whole lot against the giant bug. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank God I was right next to a hiding spot when I heard it coming. It's okay, he'll never smell me. We make the risky play. You can do it in one stream. I thought about doing a series where I do the COD campaigns. I thought it could be funny. Because they can be pretty goofy. But a lot of the classic ones are actually good. COD campaigns are so whiplashy if you go from like one to another back to back. Because what we'll end up getting is like 3 grounded, respectful World War II games back to back to back, and then we'll get like the first Modern Warfare, which is actually just a classic and pretty damn good, and then World at War, which is also really gritty and grounded and respectful. But then we get like MW2, which is where they started like, you know, advertising with Eminem and using a ridiculous amount of like crazy explosion set pieces and stuff like that. And then you get Black Ops 1, which is a banger. You know, you literally, opening mission, you shoot Castro in the face. And then you get MW3, which is kind of just more MW2. And then you get Black Ops 2, which is pretty alright. It's got the branching story paths and stuff like that that make it really interesting. It's like a Telltale game within a COD campaign. And then you get Ghosts, so you know, you get like dog models, fish AI, all that good stuff. And then Advanced Warfare, enough said. And then Black Ops 3, Train Go Boom. And then Infinite Warfare, criminally underrated. Like actual banger. Campaign-wise, COD fans. Infinite Warfare campaign is amazing, actually. One of the best ones, in my opinion.
I've seen you and I'm armed.
You know what? I've seen you and I'm armed. Oh, for me? Why for me? He was right there! I should have let him shoot. I should have let him shoot at me. Hey! Hey, bitch! Hello! Hey! Shoot at me. Do it. Take your best shot. Oh, he's running like all the way up to me. There it is. All according to plan. Sorry, I forgot where we left off. World War II after Infinite Warfare, which is just... COD World War II is probably the most inaccurate World War II game. Not of, like, easily of the COD bunch, but probably just in general. Because World War II, okay, Vanguard exists, and I'll come back to that, but World War II tried to market itself as like an authentic World War II experience. And then what it actually was like 40-second train explosion set pieces and like 3 American soldiers going in and freeing hundreds of captives from the Nazis and stuff like that, right? It's so, you have to suspend your disbelief a crazy amount in World War II. What's COD World War II about? Take a guess. And then Black Ops 4 didn't have a campaign, so we jumped to Modern Warfare 2019, which is actually a fantastic campaign. Like, really, really good. Really damn good. And then we get Cold War, which is another branching narrative Treyarch campaign that I think is better than Black Ops 2's campaign, in my opinion. I think Cold War has a pretty strong one. Woke direction. No, what I'm saying is like it's like 3 soldiers going in and taking out like an entire camp of German soldiers. If you've played the game, you know it gets really, really crazy. It's a very inaccurate World War II representation. Shit, how do I maneuver around you here? And then, what comes after Cold War? Oh, Vanguard. Vanguard is the least accurate World War II game, but it also sold itself from the start as, like, this is like an alternate history, like, completely fictional story. So it's way easier to stomach what Vanguard did in terms of its campaign. I still don't think it's a very good campaign. Oh, I didn't even have to maneuver around him? Well, shit. But, like, it at least from the outset is like, yeah, this is a fictional story. Like, we made this up just for the sake of having an entertaining story. And it's like, okay, fair enough. I'm trying to think. And then that brings us to MW2, doesn't it? MW2 was good. We played that last year when it came out. About as good as MW19, maybe a little less so, but still pretty damn good. MW3, I have no idea. But hello, John. I've only heard bad things about MW3, though. But what's weird, I haven't heard anything about the quality of the campaign itself. Mikkel, do you know anything about, like, is the campaign itself just bad? Or is it more just like it's short and it ends on a cliffhanger, so it's like upsetting? Like, is the actual campaign at least decent, or is it just a bad campaign? Do you know that? Hey Myers, my shift's over and I'm clocking off. If you turn up to the repair system in the next 3 hours, I won't be here. So the code you need is 1851. With the guidance of key Sikhs and executive talent, Sevastopol has become an outpost of progress, a trade hub, a vibrant community, and the beating heart of the Sikhs and synthetic solution. Sevastopol is the primary off-planet site for the development, sales, and maintenance of Sikhs and androids. From Sevastopol's unique position in the cosmos, we can ship our range of working Joes wherever they're needed in colonial space within months, not years. The alien is patrolling. I'm just gonna hope he doesn't find his way in here. Above and beyond our reliable and cost-efficient synthetics is Sevastopol's governing AI, Seekson's award-winning Apollo system. Through the hard work of our scientists and Seekson's bold investments, the station is now a showcase for economical and self-governing artificial human operations. Even now, our sales executives are overseeing the population of Apollo mainframes across colonial space. Just as we assured you throughout this journey, we made it to tomorrow, and we did so together.
This is Sinclair. You guys took too long down there. I had to power down this facility and take the last transit. We can't afford to keep the sanctuary wide open. All it'll take is one creature to get in, and all the supplies and weapons we've taken will come to jack shit. Me and mine are gonna sit this out till the rescue comes. I'm sorry, but when you started chasing after a ship that'll never come, you broke with the plan. Sinclair out.
Alright. Damn. Is it actually DMZ? Is that true? The whole campaign is on the Warzone map? Is this true? I want to refuse to believe that these things are true. But considering that zombies is just like a DMZ side mode now this year, like, it's not the hardest thing to believe. What was the code? Shit. 3/4 is DMZ. Yikes. There was so much lore after I got the passcode. (1851) Jesus, I don't know what's making that sound in that doorway, but it is hideous. Offensive on the ears. What was it? 1851? The noise makes it hard to remember. Booyah. I'm in. Uh-oh. These are gonna go off. Everyone needs to be aware. These are about to go off. Or maybe not. They must be shut down for some reason. So they forgot to actually write a story. From what I understand story-wise, apparently it's just like a setup for MW4. Solve nothing. Well, the thing is, right? For me, when I look at that campaign, I'm going to judge it as DLC for MW2. I get that they tried to change the marketing, but like, we know that in development, it was only ever intended to be a DLC, not a premium game. So I will play it and, you know, base my thoughts about it off of it being a DLC. In terms of the campaign. Play it and see how dumb it is. Uh-oh. Please don't. Dumb bitch. Oh, god damn it. It's out! You're wrong. All I said is it's DLC. Because, like, it is. I know that Activision changed the marketing, but it was only ever meant to be DLC. I can't be mad at the devs for doing what they were told to do. Like, I can be mad at Activision for changing the marketing on it and stuff like that, but like, in terms of the actual content of the campaign, it's like, if they made a DLC, they made a DLC. I'm not gonna put it on them. Calling Activision out on the dumb shit is fair, but yeah, that's the best way to put it. Oh god. Oh, Ghost. This is such a terrible area to try to put the slip on him. Don't turn around. Don't do it. He's gonna flip a 180. Oh, wait. Ah, shit. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Don't do it. Oh, he did it. Am I alive or dead? Alive. Oh! That is so horse shit. I'm so pissed. Are you kidding me? Are you shitting me? What is wrong with them? They put a face hugger right in front of the door? What the? Hot alien? No. No. Move. Here to exterminate the xenomorphs. Okay, so now at least I know I'm gonna have to like use the flamethrower and then immediately find something to hide under or in or whatever. I'm gonna have to use this last burst of flamethrower fuel on the face hugger and then immediately find something to hide in. None of those lockers are hideable. I'm trying to plan as much as I can before I get in there. Keep going, keep going, keep going, thank you. This is a risky hiding spot if it walks in. It might not walk in. Is there like an emergency lock on this door? Ah, shit. Chat, pray.
I don't know what I expected. Maybe they changed their mind and let me in. Maybe they shoot me dead. They shut the door in my face. I can hear movements from the floor below me. I haven't got long. Sinclair and his people have Sevastopol's food supplies and much of its weaponry. But I heard the voices of children too. I'd wondered where the children had gone. Perhaps I can keep these monsters from them. I hope they do.
Can this guy leave? Like, can you go up in the vents? Oh, okay. Oh. Is this a safe room? Is this a hard-coded safe room? It might be. It is not. I'm dead. It can smell me. I'm dead. Yep. Fuck off. Leave. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. A living reverie. Oh my god. I need to scramble for something here. The noisemaker's gonna be the play. I cannot believe that that worked. I genuinely cannot believe that stunning it with the tiny, tiny bit of flamethrower fuel and then chucking a noisemaker actually worked. I am in utter disbelief right now at what just happened. Went in the vents. He left. Hold on. Please tell me he'll hang out up there long enough for the tram to get here. Come on. Come on, I need out. I need escape. Bring me salvation. Please. I beg. I beg. Is it just gone? I don't hear it in the vents either. It might have actually just... Oh, it's back. I had to open my big mouth. Come on, tram. Come on. Come on! I didn't save. Come on. Okay, thank you. See ya, bitch. I can't believe that the noisemaker thing worked. That was such a last-minute effort. A desperate attempt at survival. And it worked. Hello, living reverie. Jesus Christ. Which side? Oh, this side. Where are we at? I'm even more surprised that you can pull shit like that on Nightmare.
Into position for the auto-umbilical dock sequence. We'll be dark on comms until we've matched the decaying orbit of the station and are in position. We're just waiting on you to extend the towing platform clamps. I don't know how you sweet-talked me into this.
The spooky hours, Ben. We've been fine. And we're back. Yep, and we are back. Yeah, it broke. It did. Not just me. Feel free to emote spam. The elevator crashed in the interim. Since everyone missed it. That's great. Thank you. Localized Monopoly ISP. I love you so much. If I could name drop them without doxing myself, I would. Trust me. I would be talking so much shit. Alright. The vents will have to do. Although, I did literally just save. Hold on. Hey! Ah, he got me! Oh, get him off! No! Ow. Okay, yeah, that's fine. You were only on fire. No Xenos around, clearly. That's why I was like, you know what? Let's see. Am I at risk of Xeno right now, or can I use the shotgun to power through this quickly? There seems to be no Xeno risk at the moment. I spoke too soon! I have a tendency. No! No, 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 no! I was trying to open my inventory. And the button for that happens to be the B button. As in, you know, the universal input for exit. It's not much, but it's honest work. I hate that my ISP has been doing that shit so much. Wait, when did you go back up in the vents? What? Are there two of them? No, I think it's just the one, but I never got the sound cue for it going into the vents. I only just got the one for it coming back out. Are we gonna have some sound cue wonkiness again? Is this gonna start? Because I'd rather not. Especially not when there's multiple xenomorphs throughout the station. This would be a bad time for that to start happening again. I'm going to suffocate. Can you please walk away? My God. Jesus. It really was just hanging out right in front. Is it sitting still? I think it is. There it is. It's still patrolling. Is it trying to bait me out? What is this? What is this bullshit?
After evacuation, do not re-enter the station until advised to do so by the orbital emergency convener.
I can't even see him. Oh, I do see him. Screw it. We make a play. I got stuck on the table! I'm dead. Take my life. He earned that one. Fair play. Fair play. Okay. This Joe, I can shoot. Come here, Joe. Of course there's nothing on him. Why would there be? I do still have a noisemaker for the Xeno up here. I never used the second one. And I mean, we're in the end game now. So if there was a time to start just using everything that I've crafted, now would be it. You know, use all the ammo, use all the gadgets. If there ever was a time, this is the time. Shoot the alien? The alien don't give a shit if you shoot him. I've done it. Tried it a couple times. So far, so good. Oh, this is gonna make noise. This is gonna make hella noise. Here we go. Oh, what? 1984? What is that code for?
Orbital stabilizer failure. Abandoned station.
What?
Abandoned station.
Huh? Superior life form. Yeah, right. Can you leave? Something needs this code. Go in the vent. Go. Leave me alone. It's lore time. It's lore time. Okay. Mendonca. We rounded up everyone we could. Everyone we could find and are camped out in the rec room. The security system we discussed is rigged up, but you won't be able to get in the old way. We caught a stranger sneaking in. After a couple of hours, he confessed who let him in, and we threw them both out. We've only got limited space and supplies here, and we've got to control who gets in, if they want in. If they want in, they've got to bring something to the table. What you need is in the usual place. I don't want to say here, but you'll know what I mean. I changed the code to 1984. Use what you find there. Of course, we'll need to make sure you've got the supplies you promised us, but we'll check you upon entrance. I'm sure you've got what we need. After all, I vouched for you. Don't make me regret it. Jake. Shit, there was more lore. Hold on. I need all of it. Is anyone there? It's Denver. I'm back with the supplies, but I'm locked out and nobody's answering. What happened? Was there an attack? It's getting worse out here. You have to let me... You have to let me back inside now, he said. Can you go back up? Maybe. Possibly. I'm stuck in this tiny corner. I feel pretty safe in this corner, to be honest. Surely the AI is gonna let up at some point soon. Because it's been on my shit. Oh, it just left. Hold on, Denver. You have to let me back inside now. My wife is in there. She'll tell you who I am. I have the supplies. Someone please answer me. 1984. 1984 is the code. This is gonna make so much noise, isn't it? Keycard required? Oh my god, it's in there. That's what the code is for. Jesus, I do not like this room. I really don't. This is probably not enough to save me. But 25 flamethrower fuel could save me. Maybe. At the very least, it would save me from a face hugger, if nothing else. That's gonna make so much noise. That is bringing the Xeno right here. Guaranteed. Oh, that's a red light in the game. I thought the little heart thing was like enable. Did it not bring him here? Really? Alright, well shit. I'm out. I thought this noise would be enough for him to just immediately pop up. 10 scrap? 2? Shit. Make a med kit out of it. Just in case. Alright. From here, I'm assuming that's a Xeno in the vents that I'm seeing right now. So I'm not hearing stomping. Definitely in the vents, I can hear it. Come on. I need through quickly. Very quickly. Come on.
After evacuation, do not re-enter the station until advised to do so by the orbital emergency convener.
Where are we? How far do I have to go? I've got to be getting close to the exit. Come on. Is escape anywhere in sight right now? Am I even relatively getting there? Evac? Evac? Hold on. Oh, shit. It was too good to be true. It was way too good to be true. Damn it. I hear a save station. That's a good start. I'll take what I can get. Oh, there is one more. Of course there's nothing in it. Why would there be? There you are. My beloved save station. I heard a hiss. But not footsteps. Yeah, it's in the vents. I thought so. How weird. No way I have to go through the vent right now. Oh, I definitely need to go through the vents. All right. It's not like there's a big lizard in here with me or anything. I'm not worried one bit. The exit, thank God. It almost never happens that I run into it in the vents, to be fair. I mean, also to be fair, I typically avoid the circumstance, like, intentionally. But... shit.
If you're listening to this, and you're on the team, we've sealed the habitation sanctuary. There's one way in, one way out. I've still got raiding parties heading out to loot supplies and weapons. But it looks like we shut it off just in time. The Seeks and synthetics have started moving away from their stations. I've seen a trail of strangled bodies in public areas. So, be aware.
I just saw one. Oh. I don't like where that was. There's potentially loot in here. He's gone. I think I just have some good timing right now. The AI seems to be giving me a moment. I seem to be in one of those more low intensity periods currently. Hold on. The blue and the red cables. They both leave this room. Oh, I hear. Leave. Now. Leave? Question mark? He's leaving. Kind of. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Go away. Leave me be. Go back up in the vents. Remember when I said I was in a low intensity period? I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. What the? Can you go away? I'm so sick of his shit. Ripley, book it. As fast as you can book it while crouching. Book it. This is our moment. We've made a break for it. Oh, it's in the vents. Holy shit. It's still our moment. Well, he hasn't left, but he is in the... Oh. He's gonna pop out right next to me, isn't he? That's really weird that he dropped down and then immediately went back up. He's just changing where he's gonna pop out because I moved. That is absolutely what just happened there. You know what? I think it's time. We drop a save. Just being able to load back to here when he inevitably gets his kill will make this a lot better going forward. I really thought I was in the home stretch. What? I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. What? All right. Been playing AC1, and yes, I'm using the Karasawa. You know, AC1, it's a hard game without the Karasawa. It completely changes with it. It is scripted. Hard scripted spawn. Isn't that great? While I don't have enough fuel to scare him away. Ah, shit. Come and get it. Come on. Yeah, come on. That's right. That's right. Come and get it. Come on. Are you thinking about it? He knows. I flashbanged myself. It's fine. It's not fine. Take this. I didn't even know what I was throwing. I just saw a 1 and I chucked it. Okay. This... I'm glad I saved. Because this is a problem spot for sure. Which way is he gonna go? This way. I'm screwed. Hey, what do you want? Hmm? See, I gotta play like the intimidation game, right? Let him think about it, and then when he starts coming closer, tap him. He knows I don't have any. What did that just say? Enemies? Wait, what did that just say? Benefits of streaming. Enemies... Oh, will react to the beam of your flashlight. For a second, I was like, could I also use the flashlight to maybe scare him? That would have been a game changer right here. Because I'm like completely empty on flamethrower fuel. Yeah, what's up? What's up, big man? Huh? The intimidation game is not going so well. It worked out the one time. Hold on, experiment. Great animation work. When you take a second to, you know, take it all in. I'm wondering if I could maybe also use the shotgun to stun him. I have not blasted him with the shotgun, though I doubt it will do much of anything. Shit. It stuns him. He doesn't, he almost seems angered by it. Wait, was that blood spots? When he killed me? Hold on. Did I see some acid blood there? I gotta watch it back on my phone real quick. I think I did. I gotta watch it again. Hold on a second. Yeah, there was a tiny bit of acid blood on his chest. Not that, you know, putting a tiny dent in him like that really goes a long way. But it's good to know that it's possible. What the hell? I saw his tail out there. That's great. Just hope he doesn't look through the window. Wait a second. Restart the generator? As in the generator in the other room down the hallway again? I'm getting real sick of this shit. I'm getting real sick of it. Save stations on cooldown. Oh. Shit. I gotta be really careful with this window and door. What a great opportunity. What a crazy opportunity. He's coming back out in the hallway. Although maybe he's not. There's a save station on both sides, which I think is hilarious. They're ping-ponging me around, but they're giving me a checkpoint each time I make the back and forth trip. I know that it's hard to see. I understand. I also can't see shit. Trust me. But he reacts to the flashlight. He's on my ass, he's on my ass, he's on my ass. Please. Shit. Leave me alone! Please. Let me escape. I've come so far. All this effort. For what? I'm saving. I'm saving while he's in the vents. You are a whore. I need to restart this generator. Pray. Come on, Ripley. Come on. Come on. Please. Now if I can get back in there and do my loop-de-loops. You think I could drop a save? It's a ballsy play, but I'm doing it. The ballsiest plays tend to be the most worthwhile in this game. He's back. Ripley, I need you to crouch walk as fast as you possibly can right now. It's behind me. Ha 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 ha. He's gonna smell me out. 100%, watch this. He's got the sniffer. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't breathe if you walk that way. Or I can. It was so risky. I was like, I just have to hope he's far enough away. Are you shitting me? What is wrong with you? That's right. You're damn right. Get back. That's what I thought. Shit! I thought I had accidentally equipped the revolver. If I had shot a second sooner, I might have been able to stun him out of it. Okay, this was after the generator restart. He drops in behind me. I might just do the exact same thing. Go straight for that little cabinet. I mean, I'm gonna listen for the steps still, but... He's not charging down the hallway this time. We're going. Okay. I don't have long. I really don't. Is that him? Son of a bitch. My balls are massive. Holy moly. Screw it. You didn't see a thing. We go.
I tried, but I couldn't stop them. They broke through our defenses. There's so much blood on my hands.
I lost my subtitles. And this dude is so quiet.
Whoever has to clean up this mess. We held out.
Sebastopol, this is Diane Verlaine of the Torrens. I am attempting to dock on the tow platform below your spaceflight terminal. We can take survivors.
Diane, shut up! Oh, Everything went quiet. She really just came out blaring. Hello! We are here for survivors! I'm plugging my phone in. There. Okay.
Emergency. Please attend your
My balls are massive. Did you not see that shit?
emergency ward.
The alien saw me. I just stood up and walked around the corner. Gave him the old Slippy Jimmy. The classic Slippy Jimmy. A big alien to appear at the sound of her voice. She doesn't know, but she's really putting me in a bad spot when she does that. So far, so good. This is the flight terminal. This is where I started. I don't know why it's on fire all of a sudden, but I'm gonna assume everything is perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with a little bit of fire. It happens all the time. You know, it's nothing to be too worried about. Oh, I see. Now I have the plasma cutter to get through. Just, you know, we do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Clean cut. We do this. Ooh, hello. Wow, what a safe journey through the spaceflight terminal. Wasn't that incredible? Wasn't that so nice? Now that they gave me that, they gave me 1 minute of peace. You know what they're about to do? They're about to turn the dial right back to 11. Here we go. It's okay. How bad can it get, really?
Verlaine, can you hear me? Are you close enough for radio contact? I'm here.
Ripley, thank God, I hear you. I need you to extend the dog cradle cliffs quickly. There are two. Should be close by.
Hold on, there's a computer, Diane. This computer will have some lore. That one is alive. Shit, something's beeping. Something's pinging the motion tracker. Disruption to orbital stabilizers has been confirmed. Orbital stabilizer array backups are offline. Systems waiting for orbital emergency convener response? Convener. Something's beeping and booping. I'm gonna start crouch walking again. Oh, what? Ah, shit! What did I say? What did I say? I did say it out loud. I'm disappointed in myself. I hear one in the vents. I heard it. It's up there. It's up above that hatch. Hey, did you guys keep any flamethrower fuel around in this part of the ship? Perchance? Where does it want me exactly? It says right here. Restore power. Great. Where do these cables go? Into the vents. Okay. Here we go. Did you carry flamethrower fuel on you? It's unfortunate. It is really loud right here. Less loud for you guys than for me. But for me, holy shit, is it loud here. The X-Bone controller. Bro, I was saying it yesterday playing Ace Combat. The D-pad on the Xbox controllers is so terrible for games that use the D-pad for movement. Just atrocious. Or I guess like a game like Hollow Knight that even though you could use the thumbstick, the D-pad is just a better option in that case. But just games where you would use it for movement, God, is the Xbox One D-pad and everything modeled off of it just terrible. Never used it for Hollow Knight? Try it sometime. You'll be able to beat Pantheon 5 using the D-pad, I'm telling you. It's so much more natural for games that only use cardinal directions. Sounds awful. To me, using the thumbstick sounds awful. Because here, the thing with a game that uses cardinal directions and only cardinal directions is that fine movement that you get from the thumbstick, that 360 rotation, doesn't mean shit. It's just gonna take a rough 90-degree measurement for each one, and if you're within that 90 degrees, it'll use that movement. Meaning that if maybe you're trying to go from like pushing, you know, right to left, you might be closer to pushing down or up than left when you make that movement. It's hypothetical. It's not something that happens all the time. But in that event, you might move in the wrong direction. And when it happens, in a game like Hollow Knight for like P5, right? That'll screw you over. That might lose you like 30 minutes of progress. What if I want to go slightly diagonally in Hollow Knight? When would you want to do that? I can at least talk shit like this because I'm such a Hollow Knight gamer. I earned this. Okay, what now? Other side? Like the chili peppers? I've proven myself on Hollow Knight. For the newer people that don't know, and who also know enough about Hollow Knight to know what I'm saying, I have conquered Pantheon 5. I have done the 100% speedrun achievements. The only achievements I don't have in the game, I think I'm missing like one story-based achievement for like Mr. Mushroom or something like that. Like a super small one. And I haven't done Steel Soul 100% yet, but I will. Because once I have every achievement in that game, which, again, I'm only like 3 off, there's one of them for like something tiny that's story-related that I just never did. And then one of them is complete the game on Steel Soul, and the other is 100% the game on Steel Soul. Like, those are the 3 that I'm missing out of the entire game. So once I've done those, I am the ultimate Hollow Knight gamer. It's just a fact. Everyone knows it. Everyone's been talking about it. Shit.
Wait, I think I can use the maintenance rig instead. If I can find an EVA suit, I can still get to you.
Oh my god. I can now confirm that all Sevastopol systems are operational and our KG-348 orbit is no longer degenerative. My thanks to the tow team. We're open for business. Good luck, everyone. Umbilical removed. For anyone who doesn't know sci-fi space talk, essentially, you know, if I'm understanding right, which I might even not be, but if I picked up what she's putting down the right way, I think that Ripley just said, there's no, like, tunnel that I can use to get to the ship. I'm gonna have to get in a spacesuit and jump out into orbit, and you're gonna have to pick me up. I'm pretty sure that's what was just exchanged. Which, if that's the way, that's the way. You kind of angle your jump. I never needed to. I need to do that Steel Soul 100% just so that I have the, you know, Hollow Knight perfect game on the front page of my Steam profile, like right up at the top. So that whenever I'm questioned on something Hollow Knight, gameplay-wise at least, because the lore, I'm lost, but gameplay-wise, I'll have my credentials. Like, it's close enough. I have great credentials as is for gameplay stuff in Hollow Knight, but I could have them better. That was the luckiest timing of my life. It's not P5. You gotta get on it. I did Path of Pain. I forget that that exists. Wait, I have 3 Xenos on my tracker. Am I going the right? Oh my god, I missed the door. There are 2 of them in the room. Ballsy play. All right, there was never a better time to put on the spacesuit. Now is a great time to change. Take your time. Uh-oh. Ripley! See, this is why we put a little more hustle into it, Ripley. You can't just take a pause and stare at the helmet like that. We don't have time for this right now. How screwed am I? Where am I? There's no way she breaks out of it. Do not. Okay. Okay. If you have seen the movie Aliens, you understand why I am upset. That is stupid. If you have not seen the movie, in the movie, when Marines get webbed up in the nests, the only way that they can even hope to get each other out of it is like with a plasma cutter. They can't just break it with the strength of their bicep like that. The Colonial Marines couldn't do it. But no, she gave it one quick push and she was out. Oh, good lord above. Oh, the second one almost got me. Bro, I'm going to run out of flamethrower fuel. Can we, How am I gonna get out? How am I gonna leave? Get those 2 seconds of lore? They would need to give me an achievement to do it. They really have to give me an achievement. P5 has an achievement on Steam. So you like, for completing P5, you at least get bragging rights. Path of Pain, I get 2 seconds of lore. And we all know that the only reason I did anything post-game in Hollow Knight, it was entirely for bragging rights. I'm gonna consider myself lucky on that one. I didn't realize I was in control. I thought I was in a cutscene. Jesus. Okay. Oh, there's a stairway. I was like, now what? Oh, Jess! You know what came out like 5 days ago and I had no idea until last night? Like, late last night? Oh! Oh, wait a second. Now might not be the time. Actually, now is a fine time. Dead Island 2 DLC came out. Like the continuation of the story that ended horrifically. I just remember you and I both being like, what a shit ending. How could they even dare to end the game like that? Oh dear. Yeah, I had no idea it even came out. It doesn't even look bad. The trailer looks fine. But I'm kind of just so pissed at the general way that they handled that ending. that I really don't want to buy it, at least at full price. I might buy it like on sale down the line. If they just throw the season pass on like 50% off maybe. Have you seen what anyone said about it? No, but the only reason I found out was because a buddy of mine did a sponsored stream for it last night. Before that, I had no idea that it had come out, but a friend of mine did a sponsored stream for it. And like, it doesn't look bad. I'm just...
Jesus.
The way that they handled that ending and the DLC model and everything pissed me off, so I really don't want to pay for it. Because like Dead Island 2 is just good, stupid fun. The one thing I did see when I searched it up is apparently it's only a few hours long. People are saying like it should have been longer considering it took the better part of a year. Like, it took almost a year for them to get it out after the release of the game. The game came out... I need to run. The game came out in February, and it just came out now. So it took, what, like 9 months for them to get it out?
Jesus.
So people were apparently expecting more in terms of length,
Just
but...
make it through here.
It looks like what's there is fine. And Dead Island 2 was pretty fun. I enjoyed the game. Holy shit. That's enough to give you a heart attack.
Too close.
Do I go? Oh, fire. Ow. Do I go this way? I might want to be running around. Bro, that is loud. It is really loud. Woo! Remember earlier when I was saying it's louder for me than it is for you guys? And I thought that all the alarms and fire and shit earlier was really loud? This is loud. This is loud. But like, it's intentionally ear blowing out kind of loud, right? But just Jesus Christ. We book it. Shit. All right. Where? 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 Oh no. Oh, I'm dead! I'm on a controller. Because I didn't think that this would be a game where I would ever need, like, fine snap aiming. Wait. I didn't save here. This is the first time in the entire game that it did not put me back to my last save. I thought I was gonna have to run through the train tracks again. Controller is easy. There's no aim assist in this game. And the aiming is slow. Look at this. So I undershot the guy and I died for it. Hello? Did I just go in a circle? I did. What? How am I gonna leave? Oh no! Ripley, why did you get off? What is she doing? I'm saying climb and oh. What does the game want me to do? I can't climb up, but if I climb Oh, now I can climb down. Okay. That's cool. Oh! How much plot armor can one woman have? Oh, for a second I was like, is that my blood? You know, just the cherry on top.
Verlaine, are you there? Please tell me.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What do you need me to do?
I can't see, Verlaine. Jesus Christ.
Won't let you down.
I'm working on it. I can't see. There's potentially a lot of xenomorphs around. The save station's on cooldown. All right, Ripley, this time, hustle. Or, okay, we use the other one. Lucky. Okay. Where are we going? Get me out. I just gotta go and hit the explosive release or whatever she said. Lord above. This planet's a gas giant, right? It looks the part. If it's a gas giant and the station gets pulled in, all these Xenos are dead, right? We shouldn't have to worry about that being a thing. Like, I'm saying there's not even a chance, right? Because even if there is the craziest, wildest chance that like a Xeno or an egg or something could survive the crash, the atmosphere of a gas giant would definitely do it. Okay. This is fine. This is perfectly fine. I have no worries about this. None. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Come on, man. Come on. Ripley, I need you to move a little faster. I get that you're in an EVA suit, but come on. You have to understand the circumstances we're in here. Are these the explosive releases?
I'm here, Verlaine. There should be 2 priming mechanisms to unlock the manual release. I see them.
Does it matter which one gets hit first? Oh, wait. Oh, I misunderstood. The buttons are not the big green lights. Well, I'm gonna take this as a no. Give me the key card, please. Thank you. Okay. Oh, okay. And then, give me this key card, please. Hit the release. Uh-oh. Run for the hatch. Oh my god, it's not a hatch. Oh my god. There are Xenos here. How much plot armor do I have? This is getting out of hand. There were just 2 Xenos crawling around. One of them was staring me down. Good lord. Okay. Okay. I got my answer to can they breathe in space. There's that. I asked that question like 2 streams ago. Alright. That one looks good. Don't worry, we've got the time for another. That xenomorph clearly does not care enough. Even if the other one was oblivious to just not see me. The other one definitely did. He just doesn't give a shit. Oh. Oh, he's still there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there's 4? 3 or 4, I think. Definitely 4. The cable. Please don't break. Ooh. Ow. Yeah, it's a gas giant for sure. Yep. The way that it just completely dismantled the entire station. Definitely. Where do I wake up? Is the question now.
Verlaine, I'm on my way up to the bridge.
I didn't even get knocked out? Shit. You're telling me that that big bonk to the noggin didn't even knock me out? I mean, I've got to at least have a mild concussion, right? At minimum. With that kind of hit, like 90% chance it's an extreme concussion. But at the very least. Hello? Where exactly am I supposed to go? The poison level in AC1 is obnoxious.
Verlaine?
Oh, here we go. Verlaine? Oh my god. Why did this need to be a quick time event? Why was that so loud? That's it. I'm assuming the ship light that comes out there, it's probably Wayland Yutani, right?
This is Ripley.
It would make sense. A virtual stick for mobile games that doesn't suck. Oh, it's over. I did it. I've beaten this game on Nightmare. I would say never again, but I know better. I know now that I've done it, the next time that I go to replay the game, I'll probably just end up being like, well, I've already beaten it on Nightmare, so I can't just go back down to hard mode now because that would just feel too easy. I don't even think I got a Steam achievement for that, unless it's gonna give it to me after the credits. Is there not an achievement for beating Nightmare mode? I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna be so upset if there's not an achievement for it. That's it. I've got like an hour left. I wonder if there's a post-credits scene? Maybe to confirm that it was a Weyland-Yutani ship. I mean, it only really makes sense that it's a Weyland-Yutani ship, but like with the amount of plot armor that she had at the end, it could have just been any ship, realistically. The entire last like 30-minute gauntlet, she just kind of conveniently survived like one thing after another that she absolutely should not have. I'm gonna, if they don't confirm it, I'm just gonna headcanon that it was Weyland-Yutani at the end. But she probably doesn't fare too well with them either. If it is them, she probably gets brought in, interrogated for all the info about the station they can possibly get out of her, and then who knows what beyond that. It's such a quiet credits scene. I'm trying to like think of more to say. The music shift. Oh. Hold on, is my mouse free? My mouse is free. Thank God.
This is Ripley.
Oh, there we go. Okay. I tried to upload a short this morning just to promote the new video, and it was not processing. Like, my video was stuck on processing will start soon for like over 3 hours. And it's a short, so it's like a 30-second video. It uploads in 10 seconds. And then for over 3 hours is just sitting there with YouTube being like, yeah, we'll start processing soon. Which is crazy because I'm on priority processing. I have it. I know that I have it. Because I remember what it was like before having priority processing. If you've never uploaded a video or uploaded like a high quality video to YouTube without priority processing, you know how bad it is. It takes so long. Like I upload in 1440, right? And processing the HD version of videos used to take like genuinely 24 hours or more if it was over 1080p. It was just awful. But now it takes like 30 minutes to process 1440p to HD. For like a full-length video. For shorts, it should take like a minute, if even. But it took forever. And now, because it didn't process until the afternoon, it's like, well, I'll just have to put that off to tomorrow. This gives me a moment to catch up on like my Discord messages. Hold on. It will be RuneScape time. I'm letting the credits run. I'm a real gamer. It's very long credits. I know what I can say during the credits. I find it crazy that this game never got a proper sequel. They never followed this up. Hold on, let me look up the sales. We should have good sales figures, right?
Signing off.
It sold a little over 2.1 million in its first 6 months. And that's the only sales figures that we have. Are you kidding me? That's all that we have. When did they come out? October 2014. So it's been 9 years. And Sega did state, like in an investor's call, they called the sales of Alien Isolation weak, was the word that they used. I can't believe that they would get 2 million sales in 6 months. Fairly good, like, critical acclaim, right? Like, pretty good. How did it review? Let me look. Alien Isolation. 7.9 aggregate, or sorry, 79 aggregate, 8.4 user score. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it did well. I mean, 2 million in 6 months is good. Right? Like, it's not Elden Ring selling like 10 million in 6 months. But that's Elden Ring. 2 million in 6 months are good sales figures. For a game? That's good. That's more than 100 million in revenue. They never greenlit a sequel. Which is crazy to me. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Pause. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay, according to some insider sources, the Alien Isolation sequel is either in development or is being pitched currently. This article is from November of last year, November of 22. We reached out to developer of the first game, Creative Assembly, but the studio did not respond for comment. It's crazy that we never got further sales figures for the game past 6 months. Because I feel like this is also a game that probably, like, over the course of 9 years, I would say it's probably doubled those sales by now, right? Because I feel like it's a well-regarded game. It's a game that goes on sale around Halloween time every year. It's definitely a game that, like, I feel like not a lot of people played it back when it came out, but I feel like nowadays a lot of people have played this game. I would say it's safe to assume that lifetime it's gotten 4 million sales. There was no post-credits, I'm just back in the menu. Alright. I let your credits run for nothing, Sega. Creative Assembly, whoever I'm yelling at here. I've done it. I don't ever want to hear that I didn't do it. I beat the game on Nightmare. It was kind of hellish, I won't lie. but it's done. So I'll take it. I'm loading up the RuneScape. We're gonna make some crazy GP. It's gonna happen. I'm trying to think. Did an Alien game? Oh, I think an Alien game might have come out this year. I do not want whatever they're showing me there. Was this year? Ooh, it was. Is it possible that this is what the insiders had heard about? Did they just hear, like, there's an Alien game in development, and they ran with it as Alien Isolation sequel for, you know, ad revenue, clicks, all that? It's entirely possible. I was like, I thought there was an Alien game that came out this year. Sure enough, there was, which only kind of worries me. Oh wait, I have to unpack them. Wait, what was that? Was it about to do it? Oh, it's not, okay, I'm not gonna risk it. It was saying this item is valuable, but it was showing like the Grand Exchange stack rather than the shield itself, so I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm not testing it like that. How much will I have after I high alch these? I don't remember what I was sitting around. Am I gonna be at like 280? I mean, shit, that's not bad. Up to 280 from just a little bit of high alchemy. I'm pulling up that table again. I'm looking at the buy limit pricing. I could almost buy the buy limit of rune axes. I'm literally short like 5k on the buy limit for rune axes. So these would be very efficient to purchase. Ooh. And they're selling a little low? The buy limit's 40. I have like 282 or something. I can buy 39 of them. Here, I'll just put it in at the default. We're getting places. The fact that I can afford to hit the buy limit on some of the high alch table items, that's progress. That's getting somewhere, right? After I do this, I might be able to afford buy limit on a couple others. Buying up as many rune daggers as possible costs 307. Buying up as many mithril plate bodies as possible costs 330. I might be at that point where I can start to do buy limits a little bit, which is badass. Is it possible that these are just gonna take ages to fill despite what it says the trading price is right now? Hold on, where is the Varrock teleport? What is that one called? Oh, never mind, they're filling. I was like, I could go off. Where am I checking the trading price? In the game. But these are like rare items, so they don't sell super often. So the measurement is a little strange. Because I know that you mentioned using like the little thing on the sidebar here in RuneLight, but every time that I did it, it shows the exact same thing that in-game does. Slightly off, I found. Not like the one where it defaults the amount that you're offering. I'm not using that to check it. I'm using like the one in smaller text, like above, just to make sure that you know what I'm talking about. When I say in-game, I'm looking at that one. And that one, from what I've seen, like the little sidebar thing, which is here. That's actually... That's from the plugin. That's why. That's why it shows the same. There's a graph you can pull up from the plugin. Oh, does it just like live update on the graph? Is that it? Gotten 8 more. Oh, there they all are. There's the rest of them. I hate that I'm 1 short on the buy limit. Hold on. There. The one bad thing about high alking is that even though I know what I'm doing, because it's so simple, I do have to have that table up so that I know, like, buy limits and stuff. Or not buy limits. Buy limits are nice, but also just what I'm actually looking to buy. I accidentally equipped it. Classic Chole move. There are just so many items, so I have to look and be like, okay, which ones should I go for right now? Shows ranges from a period of time, so it helps see the patterns. It's funny how I've leveled up magic a little bit while just doing high alking as well. Because I'm up to 56 magic. It's not an efficient leveling method, but considering it's a money-making method that also is just getting me magic XP every time that I mess with it, I'm not complaining. I'm not. I wouldn't. Come on, get me to 303. I don't think it's going to. 302. You're shitting me. Okay. Or sorry, it was 307 for the buy limit on rune daggers. Oh, but I'm gonna need some nature runes in a second here. How many should I buy? Let's go. Man, I hate that these actually cost a good bit. I should probably just put in a sizable investment now. A bit overkill? Maybe. It's probably worth it. All things considered. You know what? Let's half that. Actually, let's go 400. I don't want to put down that. I want to be able to get efficient with it. And by that, I mostly just mean be able to, like, use the buy limits properly, like I almost did there with the rune axes. Hold on. These have a buy limit of 70. How much do I have left to spend? 263. I can afford 59 of them. So I'll do another batch of 11 after this. What kind of weaknesses are we talking about? Man, why is Varrock Teleport not cheap? Do I have those? Do I have those runes? Oh, hold on. It's okay, chat. We got a rune dagger. Booyah. That's so stupid. I'm not doing that. Oh, my nature runes came in. To stabbing, slashing, crush, arranged. Does old school not have that? I thought old school had that. Types of spells, I'm actually not sure about that one. But I think with like the different melee types. Oh, maybe I'm just thinking. No, I think that is a thing. I think. Not 100% on that. You know what I should do? While these are coming through? Adjust my lighting. Oh, not that. This is probably gonna blow out my camera for a second, I'm aware. Yeah, it did. It's good enough. Hold on. I'll just bring in more natural light. I don't want to have to get up and go mess with the light. These are taking a minute. It's only on the wiki from my knowledge? Okay. So the RuneScape 3 just tells you the weaknesses, or at least makes it available. It was what? 1? Teleport to house. Okay. It was 1. So what I'm gonna do in this situation I've found myself in. Actually, give me my whole Halloween costume back. I was gonna take it off. I changed my mind. What I'm doing is I'm gonna go mining. I'm gonna make something of this time. Wait, I need to buy the rune. Hold on. Is it called? Shit. Law rune. I always think balance rune, and I'm never right. There. Toss that in. And now I'll be able to teleport back. Oh, all creatures in RuneScape 3 have weaknesses. Because of the scales? Yeah, I always think balance. I can never remember that it's a law rune. Actually, while I was working yesterday, I watched a great video about classic RuneScape, like RuneScape 1. For people that don't know their RuneScape history, old school RuneScape is built off the 2007 snapshot, but at the time, it was called RuneScape 2. Like, this is RuneScape 2. Modern RuneScape is RuneScape 3. Like, the new one that's just called RuneScape. But, like, classic 1.0, like, using 2D sprites RuneScape. It was a video about that RuneScape and how different the balance of magic was. And in a pre-Grand Exchange, pre-rune crafting world, how terrible the economy was because there were no runes in the economy. It was a good video. Not how terrible the economy as a whole was because of that one thing, but just the economy of runes. There were no runes in the game. There was no rune crafting in the game at the time. You could only get them off of, like, dedicated spawns, NPC shops where you could buy them, like, 5 at a time. Or, just getting lucky with certain monsters that might have a specific rune in their drop table. So, like, if you kill them, you could get a chance to get 1 rune out of it. Now I just go to the Grand Exchange and I'm like, I want 1,000 runes, and I can get them. Granted, it's gonna cost me like 100,000 GP, but I can get them. Hold on. Yeah, those rune daggers are gonna take ages. Shit. I'm getting some mining done in the meantime, though. I'm balling. Feels a bit overpowered at times. No. It gives you a reason to work for the cash, Jess. You look at it the wrong way, that's all. It gives the gold a purpose. That's all. Bonk. Come on. There we go. My mining is only 33. It would be great to get it super high. The huge profitability that you can get out of mining and free-to-play is going into the wilderness and mining runite. And I could probably do that. My combat level's decent enough that I could probably manage. But I think, what is runite, like 80 mining? But outside of that, as far as like using skills to make money, I'm kind of skilled up. Like, I don't have many other skills that I need for like gold hustles at this point. 34 mining now. Making pie crusts is hardly working for the cash. Pie crusts are a dead economy right now. The pie crusts are in shambles. That's why I've been high alking so much. That's why I'm glad that I got my magic up to 55. Because now I can have that amazing alternative. But I'm also kind of broke. So I'm not able to use high alking to its max potential yet. Because if you have a shit ton, like millions and millions to invest, then high alking can make you like $500,000 to $1 million per hour depending on the day. But if you don't have millions to invest in your high alking like I don't, it still is one of the best money makers without having a shit ton. Like, it's still a top 3 consistently. And that's the thing, it's consistent where like even on a bad day, it's still a top 3, right? But it's just that having that extra money makes it easier, which is why I'm going to be banking this ore. Because they sell at 100 a piece, so each time that I do a trip of mining while I wait, that's what? 2,500, a little more than that. Actually, it's closer to 3,000 gold per trip. So it helps while I'm also doing something else productive, waiting for those orders to fill. How often do you use loot all? I guess I don't play Iron Man. I'm not often going out and getting my own loot. I work a job for my loot in RuneScape. I get my loot through hard work and buying my loot. They're sitting at like 9.3 million right now. I've got a net worth of about 300K right now. So I think we're pretty close to the goal of working the free-to-play to a bond. We're pretty close. Honestly, with high alking available, and the fact that it will kind of snowball itself, in terms of like, you know, once I can afford to be more efficient about buy limits and stuff, with more expendable cash to invest into it, the faster it'll go. I'm really not that far off, in all honesty. I don't know how much bonds are in RuneScape 3. In old school right now, 9.3, which is a ton. It's a lot. I'm gonna go broke for that bond too. You know that I am. As soon as I can afford it, I'm buying it. That's gonna be one of the all-time greatest Chole stream moments. escaping free-to-play through legitimate hard work on the RuneScape account that I use for, like, filling out time once I finish games like today. That will be an all-time Chole moment, buying a bond on RuneScape. The membership crosses over between the two, though, so I imagine the price would probably be about the same. Does it actually cross over between both of them? That's great for quality of life if it does. I would just be surprised since they are like two completely separate games. I wouldn't expect it to carry over. It would be like a pleasant surprise that they do, rather than something I would expect and be disappointed if they don't. Are these daggers filling? They're just not. Maybe I just go back. Grind it out manually for the cash. Now that I'm thinking about working up to a bond, I could do this. Or I could just cancel the daggers order, find another item that's going to be more efficient. Grind it out. Make more GP instead of making more XP. I remember hearing someone mention it in a video. Interesting. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna fill up my inventory with iron and I'm gonna run back. I'm not in an urgent rush to teleport back either. I'm not gonna go to the Alcarid Bank like I was planning on. The reason I wanted to teleport was like, once I got the ding that the order filled, I wanted to teleport back. But like, if the order hasn't filled yet, it might fill in the time that I'm running back anyway. We'll just have to see. We'll see how it goes. I'm not expecting it since they're not filling at all. Where's my mouse? I lost it for a second. Look at all these low-level players training the cows. Couldn't be me. They're getting their start. They're getting their early skills. That guy's training the chickens. I'm working my way out. I've skilled enough. Total skill of 404. It's all you need to escape the free-to-play. It's all you need. Whoa, we're going that way? I mean, if it's more efficient, sure. I've just never had him go this way. Well, yeah, the free-to-play worlds with over 500 skill are super empty. Because by the time that someone playing on free-to-play gets over 500 total skill level, they normally have made enough to make it out of free-to-play, or at that point they just pay for it, like with real-world money. Because you've already invested so much at that point. That's why they give so much in free-to-play RuneScape. It's that you can get that invested in the game, and then you'll be like, alright, I've played the game, I know I like the game, I want to play more of the game, so I will buy the membership. And then you do. You're caught in the trap at that point. Come on, get me to the exchange. I'm going back to just making money. I want to escape now that I'm thinking about it. I'll make it happen. Get to level 5 and all of the membership skills. It's still, it's quite a good marketing tool, to be honest. What, you think it's better than just, too bad you don't get agility unless you pay us? That guy, there's no way you are free to play, sir. What are you doing here? Cody monster, what are you doing? I know that that is not a free-to-play player right there. He's up to some funny business. Come on. Oh shit, the rest of the iron. Gives you a taste of it. I mean, I'm mostly joking, but they just strong arm you with like agility and stuff in old school. It's like, yeah, if you don't pay the money, you don't get it. Too bad. All right, hold on. Let's do the pickaxes. $18,500 a piece, and they're going for a little more. How much do I have? 270. Damn, 14 it is. Well, that's a lot faster than the daggers, and they sold or they bought a little cheaper. I almost just high-alked my pickaxe. I would have been pissed. I can't use the rune ones. My skill isn't high enough. Yeah, now I'm determined to escape. I'll make it out. I'll put a huge order on daggers before I log off. Because if I give it like minimum 24 hours, they'll fill. So if I can just put in the buy limit now, and then the next time I log on, I can flip them as soon as I log on, and still be able to buy another set of the buy limit. $280. Hello, Mickle. Welcome to the high alking grind. We're making it out of free-to-play, Mickle. It's happening. We only need 9.3 million. Can you believe it? We're so close with our 280,000. We're making it out the hood, Mickle. We're gonna make it. We're gonna be free. Whoops. Okay. One more filled. Great. To stay in these streets? I don't know what you mean. The beautiful thing about getting out of free-to-play legitimately in RuneScape is that once you're out, there are so many more efficient money-making methods in the membership version because so much more content is available to you, right? So it becomes easier to, you know, during the time that you have your membership from the bond, make the money to buy your next bond. Like, once you're out, it's so much easier to stay out. Assuming you're still playing the game. You should donate me membership. I thought you never wanted to play the game. What happened to that? I thought you didn't want to get addicted. What was the buying limit on these? 40, and I've bought 29 already, so I can only buy 11 more pickaxes. What else can I start buying then? Oh, kite shields, of course. God damn, those are expensive. I can put down an order on like 2 of them. Oh, the kite shields came through. Flip them. Flip them fast. It would still be funny to say that I've gotten it before playing the game. Not getting it from me. Damn it. 3 it is. All my money's tied up in these pickaxes, man. Son of a bitch. We're flipping these for mad stacks. Won't feed us, won't pay us, won't even give membership. If you're not playing RuneScape, I'm not paying for your RuneScape membership. Plus, Mikkel's enough of a grinder on games that he would enjoy the process of escaping legitimately. I can't afford 5. Why are the kite shields filling faster than these last 11 pickaxes? Will you pay for mine? No. Try to think of a reason. Because you play Iron Man. So you'll have it for 2 weeks, and then you'll just remain trapped without it. I don't have time to catch up to 20,000 hours of old school. Neither do I. I play it like, what? 2-3 hours a week? I just log on, I make some progress, I log off. Whatever fills. Come on. The pickaxes. I'm surprised that they filled first, but I'm not gonna complain. Now I'll be able to put all the money back into the kite shields, which are the bigger investment per item, but also the bigger return. See, this is a taste of what I can be doing. That guy has a party hat. Where are these people coming from? Why are they in the free-to-play worlds? What is happening? How much do party hats go for nowadays, anyway? I have to search. Party hat. That can't be right. Do they actually? Are they that cheap now? The plugin is telling me that they're selling for like a few thousand a piece. What happened to the party hat economy? Did it die? What's up there? What's going on? Okay. I have 303 now. Oops. 9 it is. Party hats died? Hold on. The plugin must just be losing its mind. That can't be right. You know, the online tracker is saying the same thing. What? What happened to party hats? I have no idea what happened. They used to be valuable. They used to be worth something, damn it. Oh, there we go. Right as I was about to be like, okay, am I just pulling the investment out or what? There's the last one. There's a PKer here. God damn it. Wait, what? Huh? Where did it go? Okay, I don't know. It made the sound. Oh, that one I equipped. Wait a second. What sound did I hear earlier? Shit, that one snuck up on me. I'm very confused. I don't know. I thought maybe I dropped one, but I came back with a profit there. So that can't be it. Oops. 9 it is. Here we go. Shit, I might buy a party hat since they're apparently like 3,000 or 4,000. The most expensive one was 8,000. They used to be a symbol of wealth. What happened to the party hats? Come on, keep pushing. Keep these high alks coming out quickly. I hate that the game every single time is like, are you sure this item is worth money? Are you sure you want to high alchemy this item? Yes. Absolutely sure. Even party hats aren't safe from inflation? Apparently not. You know what really got hit by inflation? The pie shells. Pie shells were flooding the market, and now they're no longer the best moneymaker in free-to-play. We killed the pie shells. They were great while they lasted. They really were. They could be a great money flip. They always had the potential. I don't even know how many kite shields I've done at this point, but I shouldn't be near the buy limit yet. I can still only do 9. I think after this one, I'll be able to up it to 10 per round of it. Once I'm at 330, I might try to put in a buy limit order on mithril plate bodies. We'll see if they fill relatively quickly. Because if they do, they'll be super worth buying. I just didn't like that there was no skilling with the pie shells. Yeah. I mean, that's probably another reason why they were flooding the market. You know, no prerequisite skills needed. You didn't have to grind up your account to be able to do it. They're still, you know, relatively good for making money. It's not like they completely died, but they just aren't what they once were. Sad but true. Come on, profits. Keep her going. Keep churning those profits out. Every time we flip, we come out with a little more money. Why are you using the... You have Peep OG, Mickle. I'm gonna change it up a little bit. Yeah, I can buy those at their value, which makes them better. And I can buy 14 of them. Why is Mikkel not using Peepo G? What's happening? What happened, Mikkel? Where's the Peepo G? Hold on. On a magma worm? I forgore. He did not forgore. Don't listen to him. I don't know what happened to the Ace Combat video, but it is not healthy. Had a surprising first day. It did better than I thought it would on day one. Like, better than I had projected it would. But then, like, it fell off a cliff this morning. Hold on. Streamers gaslighting? Hold on. I'm pulling up the chart, right? Visual representation. So this is by hour, okay? And something that's worth note. Okay, first of all, like video publishes, right? Great first hour because of notifications, great second hour for the same reason, probably third, fourth, fifth, you know, all for the same reason. Comes back a little bit around, I think this is, yeah, this is after I end stream. This is 5 p.m., so this is an hour after stream. And then kind of keeps going, tapers off, but is still, you know, getting some passive views. This is like about what I would expect the view chart for the first day to look like, right? What's important to note is that this, okay, hold on. This is 9 a.m. yesterday. This is 9 a.m. today. So like exactly at the 24-hour mark, it's like, boom, big drop, and that drop stuck around. It stayed down after that drop. It looked like it was gonna come back, and then it didn't. It went back down. So I don't know what's happening, but video is not healthy. Video is not healthy right now. Had a good first day. I don't know what's happening all of a sudden. 24-hour mark hit, and it just got chopped. If I had to guess, hold on, did the click-through rate go down at 24 hours as well? That's something I should look at. Since I'm looking now. It did. It went down by about 1.5%. If I had to guess what happened, I think YouTube did that thing where they tried to expand the demographics because it performed pretty well within the demographics it sent it out to over the first 24 hours. It has a higher average view duration and engagement than usual for my channel. So like the video is performing well in terms of engagement when people are watching it. I think it tried to send it out to a different set of demographics today, and the click-through rate dropped, and it took that as video's not worth it to keep sending out. I think that might be what happened. I don't know, but that would be my guess. Legs. These are expensive. I can't afford 100. Hold on. I can afford way less than 100. You know what? Give me the kite shields again. I wanted to drop the kite shield since I do have to put in a little bit extra, so the profit per item is lower. But like, if nothing else will fill, then this will just make money while I literally sit here doing nothing otherwise. Come on. Anyways. Maybe it'll pick back up in a day or two. The short would have helped it on day 2. The promotional short. But sadly had supervisor work all day. Did you have your laptop? I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out. False's mod? It's because I did it just so that the bot wouldn't clap her. Because she can be trusted to have it. Because if she abuses it, I have VTuber Twitter at my disposal. What was I gonna do? Oh, at 3:30 I was gonna change it up. Never mind. You did anyway? What? You're dodging my question. Don't dodge my question. Oh, you're talking to Mickle. Did you have your laptop? So he can make fun of their group? What do you mean? Oh, I know what she means. It was a joke. Oh, shit. Phil, give me money. Give money. It's not giving me money. The token VTuber representation is great. Thanks, Mr. Dracula. I'll have you know, I have 2 VTuber friends, okay? 2. I'll have you know. I even just got invited to do something with the other one. That's right. That's right. Speaking of false, did Snooze message you about that? It might still, you know, in terms of planning, be meant to involve me and false, but I did get an invite for something. The other one is Snooze. You only befriend other content creators? See, you joke. Clout chaser. Snooze. And false. You can't say that. No offense to false. But I'm just saying. I make my own clout. Insert Giga Chad meme. I see, if I had typed that out, I would have put a Giga Chad gif right under it, but I'm speaking right now. What if I did 32,201? Would you fill then? That's a no. You follower shame her? I don't. I'm just saying. I make my own clout. That's all I'm saying. I don't even think she's here anymore. The Twitch brain rot has gotten to you. Soon you'll end all sentences with an emote. I thought you were gonna say the brain rot has gotten to me because I'm joking about like bigger number, better person. Hold on. How many daggers did I buy? It was 2 of them. So I can put in an order for 68 of them and then log off. Oops. They weren't filling, honestly. What else could I buy? Kite shield. I can't even afford a single one. Plate bodies. How many of you? I've got 28,000. There. Those will fill by the time... Oh, wait. I want the music. That's not... Is that going to be my login? Definitely not. Shit. I'll pull up fake music. Will it be right there on my homepage? Of course it won't be. Here we go. There. So smooth. You couldn't even tell. Anyway. I'm actually editing audio. I need to edit audio tonight. I don't want to, but I need to. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We're doing this. Actually, we're not doing this. I finished this game. We're doing Armored Core 100%. We're doing Spider-Man 100%. We're doing, what's the other one? What's the other 100% that I'm doing? Oh, the DMC S ranks, that 100% in quotes journey. And also I just started doing every Ace Combat game on max difficulty, and so far it's a disaster. I have fully game overed and needed to restart the game twice. It's been great. Also, if you enjoyed, feel free to go ahead and leave a like. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff, so I'd appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to engage the community, feel free to check out links in the description below. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, anything like that. Jess also threw them in the live chat if you're here right now. She also threw in the Patreon. The Patreon, for $1 a month or more, gets you things like behind the scenes updates on the videos. They got a very juicy update. Members and patrons, by the way, if you haven't seen it, members check the community tab. Patrons check the Patreon feed. Yeah, that thing. And at $5 a month and up, you start getting like early video access and more stuff like that. So feel free to check that out if you're interested. It's more towards videos, but it also is just good for general support. Patreon's better, just saying, but both are good. Other than that, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I was back here next time. I hope you all have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.